Alright, there we go. Hello everyone, welcome back. It's a nice sunny Thursday today, and currently we actually are in some very nice profit from yesterday's session. All of those trades except one are still on. So one of the trades actually hit TP, and that was very nice. I think it was about 750 on Athena, and overall we're still looking good. Currently up 3k, but Bitcoin is just absolutely pumped right now, as you can guys see. At one point we was actually in profit of about 7 to 8k. Realistically, yes, we could have definitely obviously taken profit and took it as it is, but of course we are still waiting to hit TP, and yeah, we're still waiting to obviously hit TP. Now we are obviously looking for that level of 63.5k still for Bitcoin. So yeah, obviously we'll have a little bit of a market overview to start things off, and then yeah, we'll get some trades in. So let's have a look. Right. DXY, SPY, Bitcoin, gold. Gold is still kind of not. It doesn't know where it wants to go. Gold doesn't know where it wants to go. Let's have a look. So let's have a look. We'll give you guys a little market overview. So last 24 hours, what have we seen? We've seen obviously some important developments happening in the markets, but then like we've had, obviously earnings season is officially underway, and then the economic data continues to paint a pretty resilient picture, and investors actually have started rotating into different sectors. So today, let's kind of break everything down, and maybe what we could be looking like for next week as well. So to kick things off, what have we got going on? Earnings season. So earnings season. This is obviously the earnings calendar right now. There's obviously a lot that's been happening. Tuesday, 21st of July. That's obviously still yet to come. Fridays, Thursday. We're on Thursday right now. So this has obviously been the current biggest driver for the past couple of days, and now we are starting the earnings season, and several obviously major financial institutions reported results, and overall the numbers actually did come in stronger than expected, and this has helped reinforce some kind of economy, and it remains healthy because not because, but despite the interest rates that we've seen. News-wise today, I don't think we've got too much going on. We've not got too much going on. Yeah, obviously Argentina won yesterday, but anyway. What else have we got? AI, semiconductors, weakness across semiconductor stocks. You guys can see we actually have started to drop. This is the Taiwan semiconductor manufacturing. So even after we had strong results from obviously Taiwan manufacturing, many chip stocks actually did sell off, as investors actually took profits following an exceptionally long and nice rally over the recent months. So this doesn't necessarily mean that AI trend is over, but it does mean that we may be looking like investors actually might be rotating into some sectors that offer better short-term value. They're looking in gains for some of the biggest market winners. So yeah, it's a bit of a sticky situation. I've obviously seen some more outflow as well for the Bitcoin today. Yesterday we had about I don't know, like 180 million inflow. Today it's like 100, I think. Yeah, 107. So I believe yesterday it was like 180, 150. So outflows are slowly coming out, slowly dipping. Right, let's have a look. Let me just get this on and then we'll get into it, carry on with this overview. So economic data that is continuing to support a soft landing. So on the macroeconomic side, the recent data continues to support the soft landing narrative. What have we got? Right, so retail sales. Retail sales actually did come in stronger than expected. So jobless claims remain relatively low, and inflation data released earlier this week showed further signals of easing. Obviously, you guys saw the impacts that we had on the market from those from that data. Tuesday was actually pretty strong. Yesterday wasn't as strong, but also obviously we did see an impact from the news. But yeah, Tuesday's data was actually pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy. We actually did see some very sharp moves, especially obviously for Bitcoin. Well, for everything really. So if we have a look at Bitcoin, 330 on Tuesday. I may even, yep, it was the. This is a massive movement. Look at this. So Tuesday, 3 o'clock. The news hadn't even come out yet. Well, it would. I mean, it would be divided into. So 15 and 15:30 would be the same candle there. So we'll have a look in a 30-minute candle. So if we come in the 30-minute candle, you guys can see this is 15 and this is 15:30. This is exactly when the news came out, and well, the move speaks for itself. The move speaks for itself. So what are we looking like? Gold is still consolidating. So is crude oil. DXY slowly shifting for the upside, slowly moving. Well, so we have yeah, so pretty much everything that we've had, it does actually show that the US economy actually does remain pretty resilient, despite all these things that we've seen. So it's actually showing significant signs of overheating. So yeah, I mean, there are some investors, traders, and people who obviously are involved in the market who actually do believe we may see an absolute like what is it? A bloodbath of the US market, and pretty much all markets in general. There has been a lot of like kind of conspicuation of the market being overfilled, overinflated, and we're gonna get a massive dump. So I don't know. We're still yet to be seen, but yeah, we'll see. What else do we have? Interest rates. That is retail sales, bond yields. I'll just cover some things. So interest rate expectations. So inflation has actually continued to cool, but it's not been a lot. So for example, like we've seen this week, yesterday, core PPI, obviously better than expected. And then on Tuesday, same thing, better than expected. Core CPI month on month, core CPI, CPI, all better than actually predicted. So that is obviously a good sign. Let me get back to this. So investors have actually significantly changed expectations for the Federal Reserve, and markets actually still expect the Fed to remain data independent, and that's helped a lot of give support to equities, particularly growth stocks. So as long as inflation actually continues moving in the right direction, then interest rate expectations should remain relatively stable. But we'll see. I don't think we've actually got any. I think it's 2 weeks before we actually get another meeting. Let's have a look. When are we to expect the meeting? CAD, NZD, Euro. I think it was 2 weeks. It should. Yeah, there we go. Wednesday, the 29th of July. Federal funds rate, FOMC statement, FOMC press conference. So that day will be pretty crazy. So obviously we'll be trading on the day. It's standard. But yeah, definitely expect some volatility on Wednesday 29th. But we'll see if we actually do get more rate cuts. It could be beneficial for, well, pretty much the whole market in general. If not, then I don't know. We may even explode. The market may even explode. But we'll see. We'll see how we go. Currently, higher highs. What about Bitcoin? Bitcoin is still pushing. Slightly consolidating in this range now, though. I think we've got some resistance at this level. 60. What is it? 60. About 64.6k. 64.6k. I don't think we have a neckline here, though. I don't think we have a neckline there. Initially, at these lows, we did have about, like I said, about 8k in profit. I feel like a result of this move was pretty much kind of the US market open. Yeah, so the US market opened right here. Obviously, we were bullish beforehand. We came very bullish, dipped, and then continued this move. And now we just blew up. Nice. Nice. I love it. I love it. So we are slightly down on Bitcoin right now. 295 on Sui, and then 350 on Pudgy Penguins. What about this area here? I'll actually have a look at liquidity, but before we do that, we'll finish this kind of market overview that we kind of was talking about, and then we will get back to it. I actually did Trump. Well, if you guys can see that there. Obviously, geopolitical risk. That is a very, very, very big factor. So, outside of economy, which kind of has been the most of what we just talked about, that's kind of the economy side of things. And then this is a totally different aspect, geopolitics. It does play a big part within the markets, as we've seen in the God knows how many weeks now. I mean, it's always been around, to be fair, but we've seen a massive impact on the market between kind of like February, the start of this situation, up until now. So like I said, geopolitical risk still remains something investors are watching closely. Obviously, I watch it closely. I kind of keep my eyes on what's happening. Even if I'm like chilling on the weekend, I do have a look. My notifications are on all the time. So, say if, for example, like now, Forbes, Wall Street, CoinGlass, it's like liquidity. Where have we got liquidity? So yeah, there's just, the phone never stops buzzing. So yeah, always got to keep up with what's happening, because we can't obviously shut down on Friday and then that's it. We forget about everything, we chill out. Comes to Monday, we don't know what's going on, we don't know what to expect, we don't know where to look for, where everything is. We've got no idea what's going on, because a lot of things actually do happen on the weekend. Trump does like to actually operate on the weekend himself. And yeah, he does really like to do stuff on the weekend. Particularly kind of conflict-wise with Iran, he does seem to have kind of a structure before obviously traditional markets open on a Monday. He kind of tries to position himself the best he can, I believe. But yeah, we're seeing actually a lot of kind of action on the weekends, kind of from Trump's side in general. Not really kind of anything else, but mainly on Trump's side, we've definitely seen action on the weekend. But yeah, tensions. The kind of main tension we have is, like we obviously said, Middle East. So the potential disruptions to the global oil supply actually do play a big role, and like we said, creates uncertainty for energy markets. Obviously oil, everyone needs oil, everyone needs fuel to get to work, to get home. It's a big aspect. So I believe Trump actually did kind of supply a lot of countries with oil because of the disruptions, and we obviously saw oil prices take a move to the downside really rapidly. But yeah, he has played a big part, but then he also robbed, well, I don't know what to say, robbed or taken or whatever. He did actually take Iran's crude oil supply, but it's like a secret operation or something like that. It sounds a bit, bit iffy, but it is what it is. So obviously, like we've seen in the past, these risks have actually significantly impacted equities, and everyone seems to obviously monitor the whole situation as days go on. So yeah, it's a very important thing to kind of keep in mind. So what do we watch for next week? Earnings season will continue, and we will hear from more companies across technology, healthcare industries, and consumer sectors. So markets will actually pay very close attention to earning numbers themselves, but also to guidance, AI spending. AI spending has been a very big factor in the last couple of weeks, even months. America do spend millions upon millions on AI. They have been trying to grow their infrastructure on AI rapidly, and overall, Japan and China and all those I don't know, like Eastern countries. Sorry, don't even know my directions. Eastern countries are actually developing their own AI. Obviously, we've seen the technology developments from China, the way they obviously build all their cars, all these what's it called, electrical vehicles, and yeah, it's been crazy. It's been crazy. So yeah, that's what we've got going on. Technology leadership. Important question is whether technology stocks can actually regain leadership. Will semiconductor stocks stabilize after profit taking recently, or will investors continue rotating into other sectors? So this could be the biggest themes for the next coming week. Sorry, be about, I don't know, next kind of 10 trading sessions. We'll most likely expect to see something interesting happening. So overall, market right now is in a constructive position. Earnings have started on a positive note, but then economic data continues to support the soft landing narrative, and inflation is kind of moving in the right direction. But then overall, we do have those 2 weeks to come where we will be most likely expecting, obviously, inflation to continue the path that is going right now, but anything can happen. Anything can happen. I mean, 2 weeks is a long time to obviously see some kind of change, but who knows? In these markets today, it's very hard to tell. Anything could happen. Anything could happen. It's like any day we could get some kind of new development, something changes. Maybe war situation gets worse and we can't obviously cut the rates and everything turns bad. So 2 weeks, like I said, is a long time for things to change, but we'll see. And that is 29th of July is when we have the FOMC statement. So that is when we have the meeting, and yeah, we'll see. What else have we had? We are also seeing the increased sector rotation, so particularly out of semiconductor stocks, which suggests investors might actually be becoming more selective rather than broadly bearish. So heading into next week, I suggest you guys obviously watch the earnings season. The earnings season will actually certainly be the biggest market driver for now, with the economic data, treasury yields, and the geopolitical developments that have been acting as an important secondary catalyst. Obviously, we have seen the impacts previously and how obviously they affected the market. We saw massive movements for the downside. Bitcoin was absolutely crashing. It was like market open after market open. We could have expected to just see downside every single US market open. I think we were on about 3 sessions where the US market open, massive move for the downside again and again and again and again. And then now we are getting conflict again, but you can guys see how the market is reacting. It's not reacting as it did before. So it does show something's changed. It does show that something has changed. So that's pretty much it. That's pretty much everything covered for what to expect kind of in the next week or so. Of course, as always for Bitcoin, we'd be expecting to see maybe, can it obviously hold those levels like we've seen previously, or maybe it won't hold those levels, but obviously, like I said, we'll see how it goes. Yeah, if we obviously have Bitcoin continuing to hold the levels, continue even higher, then we'll most likely expect maybe a touch upon, I don't know, 70k. But like I said, currently right now I'm expecting to see price coming down to about 70k, 70k, not 70k, 60k. So 60k is actually a level where I want to see Bitcoin's price coming to. Healthy retest, then we can start moving for, I don't know, 70k plus. We can go anywhere we want from then. But right now we have got a slight move, you can see. I'll put it in the 1 hour time frame. So this is kind of the movement we had. Initially from the US market open, you can see bullish. We moved from like 63,917 to 64, nearly a 1k move. Nearly a 1k move. So from US market open, nearly a 1k move. It's only been an hour though. It's only been an hour. We have got a rejection though. We have got a rejection. We haven't even made it to this level where we previously have been rejected. You can see rejection here, rejection here. We haven't even made it to kind of that level. There is a pretty large wick there. So realistically, right now, what I want to see is a move like so, potentially touching upon 60k. I mean, it might even take like, I don't know, 3 or 4 days. I asked you guys yesterday if we may be expecting price to move down to that level by the end of the week. But right now, judging from what we're seeing, I'm not too, what's the word? I'm not too confident. I'm not too confident that price is going to make a immediate move for that level of 60k. I feel like we may see it at the start of next week. But yeah, I mean, we kind of initially started the move. You can see we started the move from 9 o'clock today. You can see we made a low of about 63.8k. Our TP was actually 63.5k. At this low, on all of our trades that we've currently got on, we actually did make a profit of about, I don't know, well, we was at a profit of like 8k plus. But right now, we're not seeing it. We're not seeing it. I mean, the downside is slowly coming. The downside is slowly coming, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see. We will see. Right, what have we got? Signal-wise, we don't really have anything from the team so far. Last kind of signal that we got was at 4 p.m. So I feel like the team also is questioning the movements right now. Questioning the movements as I am as well. Yeah, we are seeing kind of a strange direction in where we could see price coming to. Obviously, we could see price either going to maybe, I don't know, 65k plus or even 63k and below. Currently, let's have a look at liquidity. Where are we at liquidity wise? Liquidity wise, we have got so liquidity wise, we do have 63.8k. 63.8k is a very serious area we could be touching up on. But then we also have 65.5k. But a move down to 63.8k does look a lot more reasonable. But then again, 63.5k, we do have a lot of movement down there. We do have a lot of movement down there. So ideally, that's what we'd want to see. That's what we would want to see. They just put a long on Ina. Who? Who put a long on Ina? Paul, it's nice to see you again. Paul is a very loyal guy. He's in the air all the time. Be like Paul. Be like Paul. I appreciate you all for joining, obviously. It's very nice to see you all. Sahara buy. Let's have a look. Can we maybe get some cheeky little profits before we... Holy moly, look at that pump. Ahem. 96 3-1. I mean, we could even come in for there. What would we be looking like for TP3? 0.0106 would be looking pretty good, I believe. Bruh. Right. Long. Oh, we just missed the move. But yeah, TP3 is just there. What is that? 800. We'll give it a nice 3-to-1 ratio just in case. Obviously, we want to come in for a reasonable take profit, of course. Just there. 4.17 and then 3.02, just about there. It's reasonable area, Sui is within some profit right now. On private trading group, now they posted buy on Bitcoin. All right, I see. Where are we looking to go to, Paul? What do you think? I mean, 3.3k is still not bad. 3.3k is still not bad. Ideally, I mean, I should have obviously taken TP at 8k. Like, there was an 8k profit at like what, a couple hours ago actually, like before the US market open. Before the US market open, we actually did see a pretty nice move. Bitcoin, gold is still bullish. Gold is still bullish. I think we're testing that previous high right now. We do have a bit of rejection there. Right there. Yeah, you can see that bullish candle there came up, rejected. I think we'll break it though. I think we will break that structure and continue pushing even higher. Right. Oh, there we go. Back to that. 3.4k. I'm gonna close that trade on Bitcoin for now. I'm gonna close that for now. Sui as well. Actually, let's close them all. We're within profit. Why not? Let's close it. We are within profit on all those trades. Let's start fresh. We've made some nice profits. It's all good. Bitcoin going to 65,900. No way. All right, let's jump in on that then. 10k trade. No way. I'll do 4k. Let's just go 66k then. And then from that level, we will try and look for the downside again. We'll try. I mean, is that TP 1, 2, 3, or 4? What is that, Paul? We'll most likely see Ethereum doing the same thing, then we'll go long on Ethereum too. And that'll probably be past that previous high, so what, 1950? There we go. Yes, of course, of course. Everyone smash that like button. Absolutely destroy that smash, every button on the screen. Like button, not the dislike button though. Like button, subscribe button, just absolutely destroy it. TP4 6600. TP4's heavy though. TP4 is heavy. I feel like TP2 is a bit more realistic. I don't know, 60k is a bit crazy though. 64k is a little bit crazy. What's TP2? What's TP2? Like 65,500 probably. $65,500. I reckon we'll definitely touch upon 65.5k. That's for definite. Where's that previous high at? We'll drop it in on there somewhere. I mean, it's a reasonable move, to be fair. It is a reasonable move. Sahara is bullish-ish. 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 Right, we've got a rejection from the high on gold. What? TP2 65,176. Strange. I mean, for gold, we've got higher lows, higher highs. Here you can see high. Actually, I don't know about the highs though. I don't know about the highs. The highs are looking a bit sus. I feel like we might have a fake out there though, for gold. I mean, for currently what I'm looking for on gold is a move like we'll come to there and then we'll start doing that. That's currently what I'm looking for. If we come up to about 40-20, then I will be looking for the downside. Really? Really? Bitcoin just started dumping. 65,500. We'll go in a high time frame. We'll put in obviously a reasonable TP stop loss, so we kind of minimize our risk of getting cooked. Where's our entry position? I think it's here. It should be there. Alright, we've got 1.9. 3 to 1 there. I mean, I think we're gonna get closed out. I think we might get closed out here, boys. I mean, it's a very bearish move. It's an insanely bearish move, like out of nowhere as well. Yep, we'll close for Ethereum too then. I feel like we'll continue then. I'm actually surprised at gold. Gold's actually not seen much movement, considering Bitcoin just absolutely dumped. I mean, if that's a fake out, then I'll be pretty disappointed. What was stop loss? Paul, what was stop loss on that trade? Right, what have we got? I feel like that downside still looks good though, 63.5k. We'll give it some time. Well, I mean, that rejection there is pretty big. That rejection there is pretty big. I mean, overall, we may even see a continuation. Or we retest this level. Obviously, we had the breakout, retest, and then boom, continue. We could come in for a position there. 64.53, 64.540. I feel like that's reasonable. 65.540 for a short position. Retest upon that level, and then oh, it's there. I don't know what shot's showing up though. 35, 33. We want to see 40. Let's see that 40, and you can do what you want from there. No retest, really? We best not get edged like we did before. For Ethereum, we could pretty much come in on that, really. We've got the retest of the level, you guys can see right there. Just not there. Right there. You can see there, here as well. But, many confirmations on that level, so realistically, how have we not even opened that position for Bitcoin yet? Bro. SL 63,930. Right, we're pushing back for gold. Pushing back for gold. So initially, what did we see? Is it a fake out? Is it not a fake out? Did we just get a premium edge right there? What the hell? Oh my God. I'm a dumbass. I'm actually such a dumbass. I put price at 65,540, not 64,540. Price obviously came to the level. Look, price came to the level. I was like thinking, why is it not there? Because it's up here. So what, do we come in and close that position on Ethereum and then try the upside? I mean, it does look like we're going to start shifting momentum though. I mean, it's a pretty nice area to come in though. From that low there. Oops. Like so. I mean, we have retested the level. I mean, I would have expected a continuation for now. Momentum is still not shifted though. Momentum is still not shifted. Well, I mean, if we're looking for the upside, then let's have a look. I mean, we could come in for Sahara again, to be fair. It's in a better price range, I believe. Sahara. It's at the exact it's at the exact same level. Uh, 0.0106. Spillage near USD buy. 2.0818, 2.0682, 656. That's below entry. I mean, we can try it. We can see how it goes. We'll go TP's free. We'll go TP. Yeah, we'll go for TP free. 2.143. We actually need to catch these positions in a pretty nice profit and come out of them, because afterwards I am expecting a downside. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Oh my god. Oh my god. Really? Is gold really doing that right now? There's not a lot of movement for gold. Honestly, not a lot of movement for gold right now. Yeah, I mean, it's going down and around again. Things are getting lit up. Things are getting lit up. Slightly rejected there. Yeah, I mean, market's not too great today either. It's not too great today. It's actually not been too good these past couple of sessions, I'm not gonna lie. We've had very strange movements all over the place recently. So yeah, I don't know. It's a bit cooked, a bit crazy. Just do your trader, take into consideration what they post trade channel. Who knows what strategy they have? I know, yeah, maybe, but. I feel like I'd put a stop loss below here then. Just there. Not too crazy of a loss. Obviously it's not good either way, but still. I feel like we could revisit. I feel like we could revisit 65,500. But I don't know. Something is telling me we're gonna go to 63,500. Oh, no, I don't like it. 63k. I'm looking for the downside, honestly. That's it. I'm not changing that position at all until we see the downside. 63k. $18.25 for Ethereum. Alright, gold. Gold we was actually looking for. My phone's about to die. What about the structure for gold then? I mean, structurally, I believe we are still bullish. I feel like we'll definitely come up to that level there then. 4,006. We could come in for a cheeky long position on that. 40, 70. That's in an hourly time frame. That'll be 4,006. Yes. I mean, we could even see a move past that level. That position is horrible. And there's that, so is that one. I want to see gold push. I want to see gold push, honestly. Yeah, it's all going down in Iran, honestly. The US has completely destroyed the IRGC headquarters in Iran. This was the primary location from which Iran controlled its air force. The attack was so massive that surrounding buildings were completely destroyed. An uncontrollable fire is raging at the site following the US strike. So it's not looking good. It's not looking good for Iran. It's not looking good at all. I mean, Bitcoin and Ethereum are slightly bearish, but then again, not seeing too much for gold, and then NIR and Sahara are still bullish. We're gonna start picking up from here, maybe. Oh, what the fuck is gold doing, honestly? What is even happening right now? Everything is literally dumping. Everything is dumping again. Look at that. Massive move for Bitcoin. $257 for Ethereum. We'll have to close that for gold then. $63K underway. 63K could realistically be a level where we see price coming to 63K. That's what I'm looking for. But that selling pressure is insane. That selling pressure is insane right now. So let's have a look at ENA. 0.848, 842, 846 is where we're currently at. We'll go to TP3. 0.8753, 8753 along that. And then we also have Pump Fun. We'll do a pretty nice position on that as well. So that's a reasonable area where we could see price shifting. We'll go TP3 on that as well, 0.001722. Alright, so we'll leave them for on, and that's it. We'll leave them for on for now. Right, we're already in some profit on them trades. Right, we've got Lucky Shot. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Left or right? Left or right? Let me know, let me know. Left or right, where do we go? I'll do my skills really quick, and then the guys, you can decide. I'll do it. Yeah, where do we go? Left or right? I'll go first then, I'll go first. Shit. Left. Alright, you guys know. Come on, let me know. Left or right? This way or this way? This way or this way? Left or right? Where do we go? Right, left, right, right, left, left, right, left, right, left, right, left. Ooh. 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 Something's telling me to go right. Shit. Alright, that's enough. That's enough. Right, we're already up 400. I mean, it doesn't make a difference because we actually got cooked on those last couple of trades. Yeah, not good. Not good. We'll see how these play out. We'll see how these play out, and then we'll most likely be looking for the downside afterwards. But for now, we are looking pretty nice. We are currently very bullish. Already 1K. Nice, nice. Sahara's not even winning profit yet. Look at that. Sahara's actually seen somewhat of a further move to the downside, which is very surprising. Very surprising. ENA 650 already, Net 170, and Pump Fun 320. 1K already. 1K already. Not bad, not bad. I am actually looking for markets to start shifting for the upside. Gold is a little bit bullish as well, you can see. Very nice indeed. Yeah, that is what we're looking like right now. There isn't actually a ton of liquidity at the upside for 65.5k or at 66k. We do have a lot more liquidity in the downside actually. So let's have a look. 12. We'll drop it to 12-hour time frame. We'll shift that over there. You can see biggest level is 63.3k. Now, once we get to about 65.5k, that's the area kind of when I'll be looking for the downside. For now, you guys can see as well, 57.9 million there, 65.7k. We could revisit the highs. It's definitely, obviously, still up for grabs. This is the current structure that we have. That's Bitcoin. We need the hourly. Let's have a look at the hourly. Yeah, you can see very, very bullish. I felt like we could touch upon about 65k. I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure about that high though. 65.7k would obviously make us surpass that previous high. I mean, that's not what I want to see. I mean, we could even come to like 65k and then see the downside. That I'd still be happy with that. Like, I'd still be happy with 65k and then coming for 63.5. You know, making a lower high. That would still be nice to see. Bitcoin. Yeah, that's that level there. That is that level there. You can see we was compressing on this area here. You can see many confirmations on the level, making a high of 65.5. About 60. Was it 65.538? Yes, 538. Gold is still bullish. Yes, sir. Right, that's 1.3k. I'm gonna go get a drink and I'll be back very, very short. Hello, Mustafa. How are you? I'll be I'll be super quick. Well, well, well. Well, well, well. Not bad. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Pump fun hit TP though. Pump fun hit TP. What the hell? What the hell? Alright, let's have a look. Pump fun. It must have been a massive candle then. Yep. Look at that massive candle. Enos hit TP1 as well. Pump Fun has hit TP3. Pump Fun has literally hit TP3. That is insane. That is insane. $39.90. $2.2. I mean, Pump Fun's still pushing. I don't know. Coming for a position on Pump Fun, I feel like it would be a little bit silly. Ooh. What's happened there then? Big move for Athena. Big bearish candle cut. I mean, I'm looking for the continuation realistically to TP, whatever that is. TP3, TP4, I'm not sure. TP3, TP4, I'm not sure. What are we doing? Wrapping? When this channel grows, you will make me... yeah, why not? Why not? Why not? Why not? It's 2.4. Let's bring it to today. What have we got going on today? Today is 16th, I think. Yep, so we've got FOMC member Logan speaks. Schmidt. That's like that movie on 21 Jump Street, Schmidt. Yeah, that's kind of all we got today. Not really much. Not really much else going on. 2.7k in profit right now. I mean, I don't know. Pump Fun is. I think Pump Fun is still pushing. Shall we have a look? Pump. I mean, yeah, it's still going. It's still going. Let's have a look at TP4, 5. 17732. 773. Ah, 7. It needs to be 7 there. We could get a little drawback, I'd say maybe to kind of entry price and then potentially continue. MACD. Be stochastic then. $2.3. thing is, I don't want to come in for a position in case we obviously we start moving for the downside. I think it's best to leave it there as it is. Wow. I mean, we could have, well, we could have entered, but then, yeah, that is insane. Honestly, that is insane. I mean, gold was slightly coming for the downside then, but you can see we're kind of weak on the buyers now as well. We are kind of weak, so we may even get a further move for this downside from this current level that we've got right now. $2.4. I mean, this could be currently the area where we start moving for the downside. We've rejected from this high, I believe, for Athena. We may even come out of this position from here, though. I'm going to close on Athena, and I'm going to short that. TP for there. Sahara. I don't know. I don't think we'll get a continuation. Yeah, I don't know. We'll close it. I'm going to close it just in case. Nair protocol as well. Looking heavily overbought, and then I think it's failing to surpass those highs. It looks like it's struggling to surpass the highs. I'm just questioning if we can maybe come in for a short on here for Nair protocol as well. We've already seen multiple rejections on the highs. You can see previously as well, and then now here as well. And there's a hammer candle there as well too. I feel like we'll come in. We'll come in for that. Oh, spillage! Spillage is crazy. The spillage is crazy right now. We'll come to about there, to those lows. Let's not get too risky. Don't want to get too risky. We'll do... Oh, it's already pushing. I think Sunday will be a big short day. Why? Why do you think that? Why do you think that? I'll put a stop loss just there in case we break the highs. In case we break those highs. I think Athena is actually seeing some. I mean, there's a potential move for the downside. There is a potential move for the downside. Gold's also a little bit bearish now. Yeah, we're just coming for that momentum shift. Question is, are we gonna actually move? I feel like we might. I feel like we might. That's the biggest move we've seen so far for Athena. Downside wise, you can see we've been kind of consolidated, not even moving in this area. Near protocol as well, slight movement right now, slight movement. Let's see that drop. Let's see that drop. Hi, how are you trading gold? Leverage or lots, etc. Thanks. I'm not sure what you mean. I'm not sure what you mean. $40.10 again. Really? We are bearish right now though. I feel like we could come in from there to yeah, look at that. It's just transitioned here. I feel like we'd try retest this lower area. We'll come in, have a look at liquidity. High area, 24 hours, 12 hours. There's quite a lot in this upside. 39, 33, 10, 39.60. Athena's just pushed back though. Athena has just pushed back. Just leverage. I'm not. It's normally 20x. I don't really do anything higher than 20x. 20x is kind of the max for gold. But yeah, I'm looking for this lower side now. About 39.90. We'll put a stop loss kind of just about there. What was it, 5? Or was it 600? $512, 190. I feel like that's not even. I feel like that might even 1.7. I can't even speak sometimes. It sounds like I'm speaking gibberish. Just there and there as well. 2.6. We could drop this level a little bit lower. Drop it there for now. 2. Go 3. We'll do 3. 3.1. 3.1. What is that? 4,019.3. 4,019.3. XAUT USD 4,019. That's a reasonable stop. That's a reasonable stop loss there. We are within profit already on that trade. Bitcoin's touched upon that level there then, by the looks of it, nearly 60, nearly come all the way up to 65k. No problem, no problem. Everyone smash that like button, smash that subscribe button, that'll be greatly appreciated. Yeah, let me tell you guys about AI trading. I mean, yeah, we've got AI trading too. Look at that, gold's just started dumping again. Tether gold. Right, so pretty much, Everdex is actually a very, very full exchange. I've been trading on it for a long time now. Obviously indicators, everything is kind of free. Indicator wise, you can see we've got loads of indicators. You can put as many as you want on, not like TradingView where you can only put on like, I don't think it's free maximum, and then you have to get a subscription or whatever it is. Yeah, obviously we've got many things, competitions, prize pools. You can win iPhones, AirPods, Apple Watches, Academy as well. You can do courses and stuff. So if you guys want, you can do courses too. So obviously we've got crypto beginner level, crypto digital asset trading, finance, personal branding, affiliate marketing. Affiliate marketing beginner and pro are actually free. So you guys don't have to pay anything for that. Completely free. Check it out. Then we do have AI trading and bot trading. So pretty much what you do is you kind of activate a bot. For example, we've got Ethereum, Bitcoin, Solana, XRP. You activate it and it will just trade for you. So whether you're sleeping, eating, or I don't know, going to the gym, it'll do everything for you. Same with bot trading as well. And then we've got affiliate as well. So if you guys, I don't know, have multiple friends who kind of are into trading too, you kind of give them your link and then you will earn based on that link. It's commission based. So, and then best thing right now, where is it gone? Funded trading. So with a 50 USDT entry, you can get yourself a nice 1.5k account. The best thing about it, no profit share. So everything you make profit wise is entirely yours to keep. So there's no challenges, nothing like that, but it's all there for you guys. It's a good opportunity to obviously have, you know, a bigger capital to kind of get a feel for the market, if you kind of understand what I'm trying to say. And then there is a slightly bigger amount and you will obviously have a bigger account. And then we've got the 50 and 100k coming very soon. So that's there, the link is down below, check it out. We also have obviously the free signal group. If you guys obviously want some nice signals, there's also a link for that down below. So check it out, check it out. Look at that Nair. I mean, I actually thought Athena would be doing better than Nair Protocol. Nair Protocol is actually doing very nice. 380 in profit already. Surprised. I'm actually surprised. Athena's actually, look at that. Athena's doing a little bit not so good. A little bit not so good. I mean, it doesn't make sense, but whatever. Right. Let's see Athena pushing this downside. Let's see it. Let's see it. I mean, for all we know, it could have cooled off and we may continue even higher. Yeah, we may continue higher, but it's a sticky situation. It's a sticky situation. Yeah, it's got some rejection there. It's all over the place right now. Look at it. It's all over the place. Market looks very reactive right now. Very reactive. Yeah, I think we'll close that for near USD. It does look like we're starting to move for the upside. It does look that way. Let's have a look at Athena. Yep, we're closing that straight away. That looks very bullish also. Then let's have a look at what was it called again? What was we just in? Was it Nair Protocol? I think it was. Right now, we've not really had too much signal-wise. Last signals, I mean, we're what 5 minutes ago, but let's have a look. Yeah, gold's just consolidating as well. Gold is literally just consolidating right now. Big push for Ethereum and Bitcoin. Massive push right there, look at that. Massive move, absolutely insane. 60. I mean, we've made a high of 64,865. Question is are we expecting maybe gold to do the same thing? Possibly. I mean, overall, I was actually expecting gold to start moving for the downside, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, we've not done bad. We've not done bad so far. Started the session, we was at like, what, 19k? Now we're at nearly 24. Not bad at all. What else do we have? We'll give it like a couple more minutes. Kind of, let's not get overheated and, you know, start making some silly decisions on our trades. So we'll give it a couple minutes. In the meantime, we can have a look at this gold trade. Well, just have a look at gold's movement for now, and then we will we'll kind of wait until what is it, 7 o'clock, and then we'll see if we get any signals by then. If we get any signals, then yeah, I feel like we'll be looking a lot better. But my knee's killing me. There we go. Clicked and we're back. There we go. Rejection for gold right there. Rejection, deeper rejection for gold. Deeper rejection. I'm currently looking on X. News-wise, what have we got going on? Obviously, if something interesting kind of pops up, I will obviously kind of share it with you guys, see what's going on and stuff. Global investments in nuclear fusion surge 69% to 4.5 billion. That is insane. We're kind of literally just consolidating this range. I feel like we need to see the breakout. Can we see the breakout? There we go. Is that what I was waiting for? Is that what we were waiting for? I mean, I'm expecting a big move here. I am expecting a big move. 21, can you do something for me? There we go. There's more. I mean, oh wait, am I seeing things, or is that move getting even better? What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Let me know. Come on, someone say something. Someone say something. There we go. More movement. Let's go. Let's go. There we go. Finally started that move. Finally started that move. There we go. 114 profit. 114 profit. I mean, I'm currently looking for this area to for the price to come down to 39.90. That's what I want to see. 39.90. Well, about 3 more minutes until we get some more signals. Currently, I'm not really too sure where we are kind of looking to go to. Slight rejection there though. That's that level we previously tried to come through to, and yeah, we've rejected from it multiple times. Slight move there though. Slight move. You can see this is where we previously rejected from. This high and this high too. Slight rejection, slight rejection. What we got for buying pressure, selling pressure. I mean, we could see a deeper downside, but then again, we may even test somewhere in the upside, kind of this range here. Maybe. No, looks like we're deeper. Looks like we're deeper. 150. That, I mean, so far that is the biggest profit we have had on this trade. 158. For all we know, we could get a slight retest of that consolidation area here, where we had that volume. We'll do fixed volume position. Right, let me get rid of that one actually. We want to kind of have a look at this area. Yeah, so we may get a move to, well, from here, obviously we move to the downside. We may get a move to 40.10 again, and then start this movement again, like so. Could be, unless obviously sellers are very strong and we get an immediate move for this downside area. Right, we've got Polkadot buy. Let's have a look. Polkadot is pushing 0.856, 851, 856 currently. 851 would be 852, 851, 4, 8512. So that's touching upon this previous low. Yeah, we'll go 851. I don't know. Gold's continued even lower though. Very bearish right now. Very bearish. Look at that. Let's go. We are about 200 in profit right now. 200 in profit. Yes. Let's go. Looking good. Looking good. Liquidity for Bitcoin. 63.8k. It's actually a little bit higher than previously seen. Slight rejection there. $186. I'm looking to. I don't know. I mean, we could come in for a position about there, but then again, I'd want to kind of maybe come. Obviously, we've got a downtrend here. Lower highs, lower lows. There we go. But then no, we don't. Here we've failed for the downside. We've failed to make a lower low. This could be the area where we start pushing. Or we could get some compression from both areas. Hammer candle might suggest. I don't know. Bit of a sticky one. I think we can come in for a position here, I'm not gonna lie. TP1, TP2, TP3. We'll go TP3, 0.882. Got this, gold is still very bearish, 0.882. Obviously, the structure does look like we've previously seen from other trades. Obviously, we have this kind of wedge pattern here. You see price compressing from the upside and then the downside too. 257. Yes, sir. Look at that. We're at 4K, nearly at 4K right now. Yeah, so this is the move we kind of saw earlier in the sessions. You see, again, let me get rid of that magnet there. Sellers pushing price. Same exact pattern we've seen previously. Sellers pushing price. And then that needs to be red, but let me change that to red. Actually, let me get another candle in. So we are likely to continue. I mean, that move is very questionable. That move is very questionable. That move is super questionable. Gold's even more bearish. I feel like we may be dying off though. We may be dying off. 0.826 is where we have stop loss. 0.826 is actually a pretty harsh area, I believe. That's all the way down here. 826. That's below this low. That's insane. Very bearish though, very bearish. I mean, gold is still looking good. Gold is still looking good. Gold is still looking good. Well, I mean, we want to see obviously TP getting hit for now. We want to see TP getting hit. Slight push there, but we're still very bearish. 3997 right now for gold. 3997. Could we come even deeper? Where do we actually have that liquidity for gold? That is Bitcoin. The 3960. We could see 3960, we could. I mean, first I'd want to see like 3970, 75, 71-ish. I mean, overall, we are in a pretty good position, but for gold, if we say, I mean, for example, if we come back up to about, I don't know, 40, 30, then I would most likely be doubling down. Because this position here, you can see, it could be a low. It could be a low. I mean, realistically, we could come outside the position, wait until we see kind of, you know, what we see, and then kind of move based off of that, because there is actually a pretty nice chance that we do kind of move up until about, I'd say about here, and then potentially start breaking down. But I mean, at the same time, we could, you know, continue breaking lows here, low, come for the downside, but then again, there is, I don't know, I feel like would come higher first and then maybe drop. I I mean, it could be safer. It could be safer. I don't know. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Are we gonna come to what is it, 40, 30 or is it? Yeah, let me have a look. Let me know what you guys think. 39.90 or 43.30. We're dropping even further then. Look at that, very bearish move, very bearish move. Where's the highest volume area here? I mean, we could come to 39.90 and then go upside again. Or what is that like? That's like 39.93, something like that. It's like 39.93, 39.92. I mean, we could see 39.90. Let's see if we can maybe see some kind of level, you know, forming here. Why is this even, like, why does that side even happen? I don't even know. Right, we'll have a look 5 minutes first. I believe the move isn't that big for us to obviously have. Alright, so look, 1 minute 30, 1 minute 50 for that candle there to finish. What can we have? What can we see based off of that bottom? I mean, so far it's I don't know, it's not too much. It's not too much right there. We do have a couple confirmations, for example, here and here, and then at the end. I felt this is the best we're gonna get. And again, I think we do have kind of a compression area too. You can see we had a slight breakout, move for the upside, and then this, I feel like this is the initial move. So we may even come and sweep these lows here. So about, I don't know, 39.70. Structure wise, I mean, from the compression that we've seen, fake out, kind of sweep this area, and now we've been very bearish ever since. Look at that, very bearish move. If we sweep this low, I feel like we could be in a nicer move for the downside. We've got a low here, a low there, a low here, and this is kind of the final low that we've got. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see if we can break them. We'll see if we can continue. Right, we've got a circle there. Got another one there. Here as well. Somewhat of a movement here, and then that's kind of it. But we have just surpassed that low right there. We've just swept this low, you can see. So I believe we'll continue possibly to around 39.70. 39.70. Look, what on earth is Polkadot? That entry is insane. This here is a previously supported area, and as you can see how price is moving in this area. Right, I'll put a stop loss just there. Just there. And then that gold trade is at TP. 464. Not bad. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. We could now, I mean, now we could get a slight rejection. This is kind of the first low we've seen price coming to. So, I mean, there's actually barely anything confirming the level, but this is that low. So obviously we made that move from that level there. So you might see kind of this move, like so. Right. I mean, Polkadot's seen a slight move, but then again, it's moved even lower. It's moved even lower. Can we possibly make up for that? There's some movement. There's some movement. Bitcoin, gold is still bearish. Gold is still very bearish. We've just come to this previous low now. The next previous low, I believe, will continue. I believe we will see the continuation. We're slightly bullish there on Polkadot. We'll come in for a slight position on Athena to sweep that, sweep these highs just there. A bit of a bigger rejection for gold though than previously, but momentum is still for this downside. 39.74 enter long. Oh my days, look at that. We just dumped again. 39.71. I don't think so. I don't think so. We do have. I feel like if we sweep this area, let me have a look. We could even come to about 39.60. We could come to that 39.60. I feel like right now we'll make a lower low, which will be around, I don't know, about 39.70. Possibly 39.65, 60-ish. And then we could be looking for a short position at around 4K. Yeah, I reckon 4K is a decent area to look for a short position. What on earth is going on? Ooh, bit of a bullish candle there though. We might retest 3990 and then continue. But that momentum there is a little bit. It looks like it's kind of dying off. We might start looking a little bit bullish here. Because we have came to this previous low and you can see massive rejection, and then again it looks like momentum is going to start shifting for the upside. It does look a little bit concerning. This is kind of the first area we've seen price coming to. That's Bitcoin. 40.33, 40.39. I mean, currently, just kind of structure-wise, it does look like a downtrend so far. But then again, the question is, are we going to continue making these? Well, we've got a high, a low, a lower high, a potential for a lower low as well. But currently, look at that. We've got a hammer candle there as well. That might suggest we obviously have a weakness for this downside in creating this lower low. And then potentially making a move for the upside. Let's have a look at gold. Yeah, you guys can see the hammer candle there, and we've just got kind of those first kind of volume of that buying pressure. I mean, for all we know, we could obviously see the indicator continue, kind of separate again and continue for the downside, but I don't know. I mean, the fact that we've got a big rejection from the lows, massive pushback from the buyers again, some kind of hammer candle indication there. I don't know. We may be bullish. We may be bullish. I feel like we'll give it a bit of time, and then we'll see. Then we'll see. there is a potential for the downside to continue. Currently, we're not really seeing too much for Athena and Polkadot. Down 1.5k. It's literally just consolidating right now. We'll get rid of these, all this malarkey. Look, it's just consolidating. No movement at all. Literally no movement. I mean, I don't want to see a loss from that trade. I'm not gonna lie. I don't want to see a loss. Ena's within profit now. Rejected again. We'll probably see the same for Athena as well. Maybe. Maybe not. Ah, it's bullish. It's bullish. Bitcoin has finally started moving a little bit. A little bit. Right, what are we looking like for gold? There's not a lot of movement though. There is not a lot of movement though. We could continue, Or we may not continue. We'll see. There is more obviously bullish activity right now than ever, really. Well, not obviously than ever, but just currently in this kind of, I don't know, half an hour or so. Well, we've got 30 there. Yeah, I'd say about half an hour really. Maybe an hour really. We've got 18:30-ish there, and then here we've got about 19:30-ish. So yeah, this move took an hour overall, but it's looking good. It's looking good. I'm just currently waiting to see price coming back within kind of above 39.90. Then we could possibly be aiming maybe a little bit higher. As you guys can see, this current structure, you can see we've got a higher high there, low, and then it's a higher low, but then this area is a bit questionable, but then we've got a higher low, sorry, a high high. No, we've got rejection from that level. So technically it's not even a higher high, but it could be. It did, you can see price closed slightly above the level, so I believe that is a higher high. Oh wait, we're not even talking about that, we're talking about this one. It's a slightly higher high, but price movement wise it's not. I mean, it's a kind of like an uptrend, and then we fake out, move for the upside, maybe sweep liquidity if we had some there. 40, 12, 40, 17. 40, 17. I don't think we had anything there. No, you can see it's completely blank. We may be attempted for 40, 30, but I don't know. Bitcoin bearish, 1.6k down. What the hell? What the helly? Maybe we'll get a continuation now. Maybe. Yeah, there's literally no movement at all. Right, what have we got news-wise? Iranian foreign minister Arakchi accuses the United States of committing war crimes. Oh, here we go again. Here we go again. We've got some bullish movement. I want to see price breaking above this level though, like 39.90, 39.90. Honestly, price right now is so slow, so incredibly slow. Yeah, movement wise, we're not really got much going on. Not much going on. Yeah, liquidity overall for Bitcoin 63. There is actually a big chunk now. Well, there's more been added, I believe. Well, that actually looks like anyway. 63.8k, 63.5k ish. I'm not sure how we'll expect to see gold go. Ethereum is within a slight profit. Polkadot is slightly bullish, ever so slightly. Right, what have we got? Straight off Hormuz closed since February 28. 138 days ago. Cool. Duration of closure 138 days, 16 hours, 34 minutes. So it's actually still closed to this day. Why are we getting news that it's open and closed? Like it's open, then it's not open. So it's not open, is it? It's never been open. Liar. Strike Exchange, conflict tip attack tracker. 410 total strikes, 18 thresholds crossed. So we have 8 airstrikes, 5 missiles, 8 drones, and 6 naval attacks. It's quite a lot of attacks. Iran, IRGC 17, US, Israel 10. This was July 13th, which was 3 days ago. 2 UAE supertankers in Omani territorial waters, UAE. Iran strikes and disables 2 UAE flagged supertankers transiting through Omani territorial waters in the Strait of Hormuz. 1 crew member killed, first confirmed fatality from a vessel strike since the MOU was signed. Retaliation for US, third night of strikes on Iranian territory. 1 crew member died, first crew member killed in a vessel strike since MOU signing. What is it? What MOU? MOU. Memorandum of Understanding. Big brain. I'm joking. Maybe not. And then United States airstrike. Same day actually. Same day. I think this was before Iran attacked. So we have US launches 3rd consecutive night of strikes across Iran. CENTCOM hits Iranian military targets including coastal surveillance systems, drone and missile capabilities. Trump notifies Congress that limited military action has resumed. US naval blockade US naval blockade of Iranian ports formally reimposed at 4 p.m. Eastern Time. Retaliation for IRGC attacks on UAE supertankers and continued strikes on Gulf state infrastructure. Right, let me show you guys exactly what. There we go. You guys can read the same thing I'm reading right now. So this is kind of what we've had. This was from the start though. So the first thing was actually February 18th. We've obviously got nuclear facilities, IRGC bases, missile infrastructure across Iran. The United States and Israel launch Operation Epic Fury, coordinated air and missile strikes on Iranian nuclear facilities, IRGC command centers and missile infrastructure. Supreme Leader Al-Khamenei killed, multiple senior IRGC commanders assassinated. So this was the first kind of insane one. But my question is, if obviously USA did the strikes on Iran on the nuclear facilities, wouldn't that make some kind of radioactive, I don't know, disaster maybe? I don't know. Like a Chernobyl, but in Iran. Am I wrong? Maybe. Oil. What? What do you mean oil? Just oil? Just oil? Oil is dropping right now. Look at that. We're a little bit bullish now for gold. A little bit bullish now for gold. Right, we don't need S&P 500 anymore. DXY. Yeah, dollar index is pushing still. Still pushing. Looks like momentum shifting though for the downside though. Bitcoin's been rejected actually. Look at that, big rejection there. We may even come to 63.5k now for Bitcoin and its friends. So with that in mind, I feel like could we maybe see Polkadot doing the same thing? Maybe even deeper for the downside. Look at that massive sell-off. We'll see how these two trades react to Bitcoin's kind of little sell-off that we've got here. $1.4k there. I mean, Athena is still bullish. Athena is still bullish. $310 in profit. $310 in profit. Yeah, we're slightly bullish for gold now. Very slightly, very slightly. I mean, it was down 1.6k a couple of minutes ago. Now we're back to, well, now we're at 1.8. But then again, there's not really much of a price change. There is not much of a price change at all. I mean, I would come in for the position on the gold there, but I don't know, I feel like it's a bit too risky. There's not enough. I'm not getting enough for that price to continue. I feel like we'd start dropping off right here though. There's not a lot of buying pressure. There's not a lot of buying pressure at all. I'm just waiting to see some kind of move, but right now there's not much going on. Oh no, we're closing that. That's way too much. That is cooked. Ah, yeah. It's not cleared the low. It's not cleared the low yet for Bitcoin. $63,500, maybe. There is a lot of liquidity in the downside as well now. I feel like we'll go down there then. I don't know. I feel like it's still a bit of a sloppy area to come into as well. It's like coming in on the low is not good. Coming in on the low is not ideal at all. Yeah, but you guys can literally see there's not much pressure for the upside. Like the movement for the upside is so sloppy. It looks so weak. It looks very weak. It's insanely weak. I'm thinking of coming to the 39.70. I believe we are going to come 39.70. That movement for the upside, insanely weak. We could come in at this level. I'm not sure what it is, but I feel like, I mean, it looks important if it's there. If it's there, it's probably important. So we could come in, like I said, 64,435. But the 64,4, we'll go 64,450. 64,450, short position to go like 60, what is it, 63k? Mm, 63.5. I feel like 63k is a little bit too crazy right now. Could tap on that 1878, 1878.5. We'll do 1879. 1879. Same kind of size as well in that position. I think that's a little bit smaller than the Bitcoin position that we put in. Gold doing us like that, really? I've actually just seen a pretty bullish move for well, for gold, but then DXY just dropped like that. Look at that, pretty big drop there. And you can see the effect we just took. But look how kind of there's a lot of buying pressure right there. And the move for the upside, look at that, it's relatively weak. It's relatively weak. Like even in this area, we just consolidated. We want to ideally start sweeping lows. Like so. What on earth was that? Why so? Is that a fake out? Is that a fake out? I don't know. Doesn't look like a fake out though. Though it could be. Though it could be. Sad. Same. I mean, that looks bullish really, but then why have we just made such a massive move for the downside and then it doesn't make sense to me. I mean, we may rule this out as a fake out. Let's have a look at the candlesticks. I mean, there is already a rejection there. What about DXY? Yeah, dollar index, massive downside there. Oh, never mind. It's still pushing. You can see there is still momentum. The momentum's not even shifted yet. And then the momentum for the downside hasn't even shifted yet. So I feel like we're in for a continuation. Yeah, we're slightly. I thought I'm gonna come in for that. Now, I mean, if we don't come in for Ethereum, we're not gonna enter. Let's just keep it reasonable. Let's not get too crazy. If we don't come in for that position on Ethereum, then we'll just not go in. It does look like buying pressure is kind of dying down for gold though. But that was a very bullish move. Very bullish move. You can see as well, there's not a lot going on right now. There we go. Looks like we'll get the breakdown. We just need that crossover now, and we'll get a heavier move. There we go. Rejection though. Uh-oh. I mean, that move isn't strong at all. Maybe I spoke too soon. And then there's a big rejection from the upside. What do you guys think? Are we bullish or bearish? Well, let me know. Let me know. Click them buttons. Bullish or bearish for gold? What are you guys thinking? What's kind of your view on this whole move? Bullish or bearish? Let me know. Let me know. I want to see what you guys think. I'm kind of leaning bearish though. It's a pretty big candle though. Pretty big candle there. I think we'll see the downside for Bitcoin though. I'm expecting to see it. You can see we've got kind of we've stopped at this previously supported area. We've got lower highs, lower lows. Expecting price to start moving down now. We've still not shifted in the momentum. I mean, look, we're starting to. We are starting to. Getting stressed out. Getting stressed out. Alright guys, I'll leave that there for you and I'll be back very shortly. Leave it like that. Alright guys, how are we looking? Not too bad. Not too shabby. Shit. Ethereum is pushing down finally, and Bitcoin. Gold is a bit bearish too. We may see a move like, I don't know, to about 64, 310. And then see the continuation. We're testing the lows on gold though. You can see that the selling pressure is actually much stronger than buying pressure. So pretty much in this area, you can see we kind of consolidate and then we have some kind of movement, but then again, big rejection. And then once obviously we start transitioning and the momentum shifts, you can see much sharper selling pressure. And the move itself is obviously, well, there's more movement in general, obviously points wise and price wise. Pips, price, points, whatever you want to call it. Right now, we want to see a little pushback. A little pushback. And we've not actually made a low. We've not actually made a lower low. Dollar index is still pushing as well. Dollar index is still pushing. So we actually did have a position for crude oil sell, 78.62, 78.23. Where's crude oil? Let's refresh that. 78.6, 78.2, 78.9, 78.7. Yeah, so we're not obviously at that level yet. We're not at that level yet. So we're still waiting to see this upside. We've got Teo. Teo hit TP1, TP2. I don't want, realistically, I don't want to see gold breaking this level now. Just like so. I'm going to close that position on gold. I'm going to long from here. And I'm aiming for 40, 22. 40, 20, I'll do 40, 25, just to make it even. But. We'll put stop loss just there. Below, actually we'll put it there. If we break these lows, then yeah, that'll be it. That'll be it. Looks like we keep getting rejected from this level again and again and again. But an itchy arm. You can see we tried here, here again, here again. And I feel like there's a big level here that buyers are protecting. 39.85. That's Bitcoin XAU. Yeah, I think it's this level here. 39.80. Buyers are protecting it. Thank you, Cyber Hassan. Thank you, thank you. XAU. Bitcoin, I don't need Bitcoin. $39.94 is actually a very big zone for gold. $39.94, $39.97, and then $39.98. And then we've also got $39.80, 87.2. Yeah, so that's below those lows. You can see we're already in profit on that trade. Slowly bullish, we're slowly pushing. We're slowly pushing. Bitcoin's now at 64,137. Price action right now on Bitcoin is not actually too fast. Bitcoin's price is very slow right now, very slow. But there is some rejection there for the downside, you can see. So we may even exit this position from here. Maybe we'll retest the highs. Let's have a look at the book map. Yeah, there is 65k looks super crazy right now. 65k looks insane. I reckon we'll come out of that position just to be safe. Just to be safe. Maybe come in for a long on back up to 65. Both Ethereum and Bitcoin. So we've got that's gold, Bitcoin. Back up to 65k. I feel like we'll retest it. You can see previously supported area, heavily supported. Look at all this level. This level is super strong. Now we'll come back to 65k. Watch it happen. Actually, no, we'll just go 65k actually. Let's not get too risky, just 65k. Gold is bullish as well. We'll come in for Ethereum too. Back up to those highs. So like 1890. We'll go 1890. Not go too crazy. 1890. Right. Right, so we got Athena. Maybe. We'll come in for a smaller position though. And TP, we'll put it at these highs for a little revisit. I think that'll do for now. I think that will do for now. I mean, we just entered the position on Athena and it's just came pretty bullish right there. Bearish, sorry. Bearish right there. We need Bitcoin to start picking up. You can see big rejection from those from that level there. You can see. If we come in for a, let's say, I don't know, 15-minute time frame, you can see there is a lot of support here. Support there, somewhat of support there. But if we go in a 1 minute time frame, you can see how heavily supported this level actually is. Here, somewhat there as well, somewhat here, here as well, somewhat in this region too. And you can see ever since that move, big rejection, and we are bullish now. We are bullish. The XY will most likely be, yep, falling. Bitcoin will be, gold will be pushing too. Yep, gold is on the move. Gold is on the move. Currently, this is the zone we need to, this is the next zone we kind of need to clear. If we clear that high, then I feel like we'll be looking a lot better. Ideally, I want to be coming within this area here. That's where I want to see price coming to. But yeah, 65k. We've revisited 65k many times before, but then now there is a huge amount of positions waiting there. Huge amount of positions. It's going to take a little bit of time, I think, but we will get there. We'll get there. We will get there. Right, 50-50. Bearish or bullish for gold. So it's a 50-50. 3 you think bullish, 3 of you think bearish. So we'll see. We'll see. Gold has just actually made a very impulsive move for the downside there. We might touch up on this level again, but we'll see. I mean, buyers are pretty weak right now. Buyers are pretty weak. I don't know, unless we get something that kind of drives this price right now, we may even break down even lower. We may break down even lower. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. So right now, we actually don't even want to be breaking this level, but obviously the possibility is definitely there. The possibility is there. Yeah, we're continuing to push this downside. I mean, if we get stopped out, we get stopped out. It is what it is. I don't know, it's a bit of a sticky one. Overall, I was waiting to see the upside. We had a bit of a shift for Bitcoin, but then we are still pushing back. I don't know. Overall selling pressure kind of seems to be very dominant in today's session. For Bitcoin and for gold and pretty much everything we've got. But yeah, it feels like a seller dominant market today. Not gonna lie. We've retested the level. We've just retested the level. Does that possibly come in for a continuation to the downside? Possibly. But then we're still bullish. We're not oversold. We're not overbought. We're just slightly above oversold. So sellers didn't seem to fully drop in. I mean, RSI is coming stronger. We're at 48, 47, 46. But that is a pretty bullish move though. That is a pretty bullish move. 45, 44. I mean, it's getting weaker. We are getting weaker. Sellers are pushing back. Thing is, we haven't even dipped as well, like on stochastic, not into the overbought, not into the oversold, so it's kind of within that 80 and 20 zone. Right now we are at 45, so just under the neutral zone. 46. But like I said, it's still kind of a seller dominant market. I feel like this area kind of determines where we'll go. So this realistically could have just, you know, been a fake out, and now we start moving for the upside. Let's have a look on Bitcoin. Yeah, Bitcoin's seen a pushback as well. So we've not actually broken down even further. I mean, we have made a low, but then it's obviously not lower than this price movement here. And that's where that previous low kind of touched upon. And there's a rejection there. Hammer candle. Inverted hammer. We've got some news though. Last minute we got some news. Oh, there's just Trump attending FIFA's World Cup final on Sunday between Argentina and Spain. I mean, that's not going to give us a bullish move for Bitcoin and Ethereum and whatever else we've got on it, is it? No, it's not. No, it's not. But we are within profit. We are within profit on all those trades except Athena. Slightly. On Athena, it was actually down like, I don't know, like a couple hundred, I think. But we're still bullish. Now, I want to see a revisit to 65k for Bitcoin. That would be very, very nice. That would be very, very nice. We are more bullish since that last kind of attempt. We are more bullish. There is more buying power. Buying power is back. Look at that, very bullish candle there. I'm just keeping my eye on gold. Keeping my eye on gold. I mean, this is not what we want to see. This is not what we want to see. We want to see... boom, boom. Right now, that's what we want to see. Sweep this high. Sellers are still stepping in. Sellers are still stepping in. Dun, dun, dun. Look at that, Bitcoin's still bullish. Very bullish. I mean, we could get a nice spike for Bitcoin. It has been doing some very strange movements lately, where it just randomly, absolutely pumps like out of nowhere. You can see gold is lacking. Gold is lacking right now. You can see Bitcoin 72, 125 on Ethereum, 119 for Athena, and then gold is slightly lacking. I feel like we maybe got a fight between buyers and sellers right now, and eventually we could get a push back towards the upside. But I don't know. It's looking a bit sus. This rejection actually just kind of pushed that gold price heavily down. Look at that. Not what I want to see. Not what I want to see. But still, this could be the area. This could still be the area where we start moving. So, I mean, ideally, it could even be like a sniper entry, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We could have a sniper entry on our hands. Look at that. Not gold. Bitcoin did see the rejection, but we're still moving. We're still moving to that targeted area of 65k. Gold is, look at that, gold is just being so bad. Bad. It's kind of like, it's edging it, I've just got a trade on my phone as well. We've got a trade on here and on here. So this trade could get stopped out at 39.80 if we come to 39.80, just there. About there. We've not made a lower low. Like it could be. I mean, we are seeing buyers fighting back. We need more buying strength though. We need buying strength. Because right now, we're not seeing it. We are not seeing it. Buyers need to step in. Buyers need to step in. Buyers need to step in. There is a rejection there though. There is a rejection there. There is some kind of movement. There is some kind of movement in this area. And there is liquidity there. Very, very close. Very, very close. But yeah, 65k looks very, very nice for Bitcoin. It's a very super red zone on that book map. And I believe if we do have a look at liquidity on here, we may see the same thing. Maybe not. Maybe not. Yeah, 65k is what we're aiming for right now. 23 mil. Oh, look at that. Gold's been even worse. Not good. Not good. There is a pushback. There is a pushback. I mean, overall, we've just got kind of consolidation for Bitcoin. I mean, it's slightly bullish still, but gold's actually pretty sensitive to everything. Gold is actually acting very badly. We've only just shifted for DXY though. Ideally, wanted to see a dollar index dropping, and that could give us like a better move for gold. But yeah, it's not too nice right now. What have we got? Over $400 billion has been wiped out from the US stock market till now, after Iran threatened to close the Bab al-Mandeb Strait. What? 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 Bab al-Mandeb. I have no clue what it is. I think I've searched it before. Oh, right, I know. So pretty much this is another very important shipping route. So pretty much if obviously tankers can't get through this area, then look, this is the area that I'm actually gonna, where's the world map? Where's the world map? Right, world map. Google Earth. There we go, we're on Google Earth. I'm going to show you guys exactly what's popping. What? Explore data layers. Just give me a satellite view, please. Thank you very much. I don't need all this. This one, maybe? New map project. Okay. Right, so this is the area. This is the strait. This is the canal or whatever it's called. So pretty much when ships, vessels, cargo, transport, anything can't get through there. We actually previously did have Iran kind of, well, this is called the Red Sea. You can see this is the Red Sea, and pretty much Iran actually was bombing ships that actually transported through this canal. And pretty much obviously if they can't come and transport through this area, then obviously you can see like this area kind of connects all these other countries together. So obviously you've got Kuwait, right, there's the Arab Emirates, Oman, and then like India, like Bangkok, and then this kind of takes you then to Europe. So then obviously if we come from, I don't know, China, would most likely go through obviously here, the Gulf of Aden, and through the Red Sea. And then when we can't get through the Red Sea, we have to go all the way around Africa. So this, again, a very, very important area. Very, very important area. So if we can't obviously transport through this area, we have to go all the way around here, Somalia, all the way around Africa. Look, all Cape Town, Angola. Look at this distance. All that distance just to get to Europe here, and then get through this canal and get wherever you need to go. But again, that is a very, very crucial area that we have as of transport. So yeah, if obviously there are disruptions, then that costs, again, huge amount of time. I think these vessels only travel around 30 kilometers an hour, or 30 miles an hour. That is still very, very slow. So yeah, it adds additional time, obviously in days, maybe months. Obviously fuel as well. Think about how big this cargo ship is, the amount of fuel it takes, how heavy it is, how much millions of liters it's actually hauling across the world. So it's not just about obviously some kind of, I don't know, tiny disruption or you can't get through there. We have to go all the way around Africa. Like it does, I mean, it's Africa, it's massive. It's absolutely massive. So yeah, I mean, it's not really nice that we would have to go through all that way. It does look like this move for the downside for gold is getting weaker though. You guys can see. Well, it is getting weaker. I mean, momentum is still for the downside, but like, it's not very fast, is it? It's not very strong. I think we may have been closed out. Yeah, that gold trade's been closed out. So what now? Where are we going to now? Well, you can see we're pushing. We're still pushing. Look, like massive wicks. It's a bit wicky right now. Very, very wicky. I want you guys to smash that like button. Every single one of you, smash the subscribe button. That'll be greatly, greatly appreciated. Greatly appreciated. Will definitely help the channel out. That'll be good. So we do have the final on Sunday. Obviously, I was watching the game last night, and well, it didn't seem too fair. Some of these tackles were just insane, honestly. Some of these tackles were absolutely insane. But yeah, it's going to be Spain against Argentina. I'm not going to lie, I've got a feeling that Argentina are going to win. But I don't know, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. But the game overall was pretty nice. Please tell me consistency rules. Funded prop from. What? I'm not gonna lie, I've got no clue what you're saying. Yeah, look at that. Bitcoin's just dumped again. I think we attempted to go for the upside and then we kind of failed fully. So if we get a move from the please tell me consistency rules. Like, what do you mean? Like, to be consistent in trading and actually get profit? Like, what do you mean? Yeah, boss. Me from India, same. Every day. Well, I mean, you can't be consistent perfectly every day. But I'd say, I don't know, there's a couple of rules that I try to follow. I think he wants to get funded, but he isn't willing. But he isn't winning consistent. He asks how to be consistent. All right, so I mean, to stay consistent, you've kind of got to have your own strategy. You've got to have a plan, and to figure that out, you kind of have to do kind of a lot of trial and error. And it's not obviously going to be, I don't know, you read the book and you're great at trading. It doesn't work. Like, the best book you've got is the market, and that's it. You have to literally learn from the market. Obviously, demo accounts will be a little bit different, obviously live accounts. So I feel like experimenting, if you have the chance with a funded account, is definitely very, very nice and valuable. But to be consistent, I'd say 2 years. If you guys have like, well, pretty much get a pen, get a pen, get some paper, and what you realistically need to do is figure out a plan. How many trades you're going to take per day? What you're going to trade? Is it going to be gold? Is it going to be crypto? Is it going to be forex? For example, obviously you've got euro, USD, Japanese yen, New Zealand dollar, Australian dollar. So there's many things you can trade. So first of all, you need to understand what you're going to trade. Then you need to understand kind of, well, support levels, fair value gaps, time zones, when markets open, when to trade, when not to trade. So there isn't really a perfect answer to be fully consistent. You've kind of, over time you'll get it. But kind of, yeah, to be consistent, you need to just, I don't know, kind of just, it's a very strange question, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not in a bad way, of course, but it's just a little bit difficult to kind of understand. What would I recommend myself? What do you mean, like to trade, or like what? What do you mean? But like I said, to be consistent, you need a plan. You need a big plan. I mean, it doesn't have to be big. Maybe you take 5k trade, 5 trades a day. You keep a 1 to 2% risk on every trade. For example, currently on the margin balance, 21k. So what you would do with that 21k would be to calculate 2% of your account would be to times it by 0.2 or 0.1 of that value. So for example, now we have 20k. Look, 20k. So to find 2% would do 20k times 0.02. So 400 is 2% of our risk that we can obviously risk on the account. So it's 1 to 2 risk recommended. If you've obviously got like a kind of a better knowledge, maybe you've got kind of nicer levels. Say for example, you're trading from resistance to support. Price is, been respecting the level quite nicely. You can go with, I don't know, like 6 to 1, 10 to 1, but that is obviously not risk, that is profit to loss. So if you've got a very nice level, you can obviously risk a little bit more, but then it may not work out, it may work out. The market is very unpredictable. The market is very unpredictable nowadays. And another thing, you've got to be flexible. Like, that's a very important thing. Right now, you've got to be very, very flexible in what you do, because the market is constantly changing every single day. Obviously, there's new developments, there's new kind of, I don't know, news. You've seen the headlines: war, Iran, Tesla, SpaceX, SpaceX with the SpaceX IPO a couple of weeks ago. Not bad. How are you? But yeah, we have many things obviously happening every single day, every single week. So like I couldn't tell you guys what's going to happen next week. Is the war going to be over? Are we going to have Bitcoin coming back up to 67k? I don't know, because it's so unpredictable. And like I said, nowadays you've got to be kind of prepared for everything. For example, previously, obviously, we had better price action. Market was a lot more kind of predictable. People would obviously make a lot of money, like in 2022, 2021. That was kind of the golden year for all these meme coins and stuff. People were making millions and millions of dollars, pounds, euros. And now, everything is very different. Everything is very different. So, currently, we are bullish for gold. But yeah, if you are trading, don't give up. I've wanted to give up many times. I've wanted to destroy my whole PC, but it gets better with time. You start understanding the market better. But it's nice. It's nice to do something where you don't have someone screaming at you for everything you do wrong or do right. Just someone breathing down your neck. That's what I kind of do enjoy very much. You have your own schedule, you can come in, you do your own job, you do what you need to do, done. And you get nice profits. I mean, if you analyze the market well enough, then of course you'll be very wealthy, but it takes time. It doesn't happen. It might take you a year, it might take you 2 years, 3 years, 4 years. It kind of depends on you, how bad you want it. But also, it may not even depend on the fact that how much you want to do it or how much you want to win. Because sometimes, obviously, having that want to win will put you in a place where you over-risk, over-trade, and then revenge trade, and it'll be all downhill from there. So overall, it will take time, but it will happen one day. I know it will happen. I'm not giving up. I'm obviously still going. But yeah, it's hard. Your head is always kind of a little bit of a mess, but you try and do your best. Try and do your best. But the thing I've kind of realized with a lot of traders is that the fact most of them don't really do all this silly stuff like, I don't know, like drink or go club. I mean, some do, obviously. It's like kind of a Miami effect in the case, but all this drinking, all this smoking, all this degenerate stuff, some do, some don't, but people obviously take it seriously, don't really do that stuff. I mean, trading itself will obviously mess your head up, so why do all that stuff to make it even worse? But I don't know. Maybe if they're at that level, they can do it. They've got the experience, they know what to do, they've got the money, whatever, but I don't know. I don't see that as a way out, like drinking and stuff. Like, I like going gym. Like, I love gym. The best kind of day is coming to the office and going gym. That's it. And then eating, of course. I love eating. A lot of food. But yeah, what is this price doing right now? I mean, gold's actually somehow made a big retreat. It was actually down quite a lot. But I feel like we'll be bullish now. We are pretty bullish now. We've actually picked up the momentum pretty nicely. And the fact that we've actually come to this area is actually very surprising. I was actually waiting for a move even deeper for this downside. You can see we're kind of retesting these highs. So ideally, if we sweep these highs that we've got right there, we may potentially continue towards the upside. We may retest this level though, like so, and then continue like that. Or we might just do one of them. like we normally do, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. If you guys have any questions, obviously feel free to drop them below. Don't be shy. What do you guys think of the game yesterday between England and Argentina? I was fuming. I was actually so mad that they lost. I wanted them to win. I wanted them to win so bad, but it is what it is. It is what it is. We've revisited this level. We've just revisited this level. Are we still going to be bullish though? That's the question. What have we got? Israel's Plantier rival is selling $1 million spy. $1 million spy what? $1 million spy vans to US cops. What? Cognite, which sells technology to snoop on phone locations largely in Israel and Europe, is making inroads in America by tricking out trucks with spy tech. What?
It could monitor the locations of nearby cell phones. Made by Israeli surveillance.
That is insane. That is actually insane. So they're gonna hack your phone. I know what some of you are thinking. I know what some of you are thinking. Oh my days! I just imagine the look on some of the images. You just sat there spying on phones. That's some next level stuff.
The Pentagon is...
The Pentagon? FIFA President Gia... Oh my days, look at that. Out of nowhere, we're bearish again. I mean, if we start making higher lows, then I feel like we'd be better, but... Bruh. Yeah, gold's price is. I mean, we could see a low here though. We could see a lower, higher low. We could see a higher low. You can see every time price dips into that zone. Well, I mean, on my stochastic indicator here, the exact same zone we've dipped into, like what, twice now. At this exact same level, we've then moved for the upside. So right now, I am looking at this to be a low. I'm looking at this on being a low. We'll actually drop in a level. We're dropping a level to see if we can potentially continue to move off of the level. Like so. If we, obviously, if we kind of move, like, that magnet sometimes is, if we move like this, then would be good. Will be good. I mean, we could get more of a bullish move, so like that, and then like so, and then whatever. But you guys get the idea. You get the idea. If we can actually maintain this level, then that would be pretty good. That would be pretty good. Obviously, currently you can see low, higher low, potential higher low. I don't know, maybe higher. But you can see how steep this move is. Like, I don't know, the expectation of seeing such a steep move like so. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not actually too confident because the amount of selling pressure that we've previously got in this session, it's actually very strong. But currently, this is kind of the first attempt we've had properly for the upside. Obviously, other than this area here. But yeah, you can see right now, this is kind of the strongest move we've had so far, bullish wise. You can see we're still bearish here, bearish, and then we make a move to 39.80, and yeah, we could see a move for the upside. If obviously if buyers step in, we may definitely see it, but I don't know. The move is a little bit too steep, obviously judging from just these two lows. I feel like it might be too fast and too strong to expect it. And obviously the amount of selling pressure we saw previously, how fast price moved, and you can see very big movement. So overall, I don't know, we could see it, maybe, I don't know. I'd say I'd give it like a 30 to 70% chance, maybe a 60-40. Yeah, I'd say about 60-40. 40% we move for the upside, and then about 60 we continue downside. Obviously failed the high, we failed to make a new high here, right there. And then we move for the downside. So realistically, I believe we'll see some kind of level here. I don't know exactly where we'd see it, but it'll probably be about there. If we can manage to obviously push and continue pushing, then it would be good. Then it would be good. You can see, came to the level, rejected. We might reject again. But then we could obviously see something like that, I don't know. You can see the confirmation on the level as well, right there. It's not too strong, but it is there. The level is there. The level is there. So currently, we have got kind of a pattern here where we have sellers still pushing price. Obviously you can see, go away. Go away. Right, we've got arrow. Right, you can see sellers pushing, obviously on this level here, and then again, right there. But then we've got buyers stepping in, obviously through here, and then here again. The question is, where do we go in this area? What happens next? So this is the next area. So obviously we've got compression. They're either gonna go boom or boom. So I don't know, we may even continue even lower. Just looking at this structure. So we might obviously get to, right, here and just dump, I don't know, we'll see. It depends if buyers can protect this level. If they can obviously manage to creep the price up past these highs, I don't know, we might obviously liquidate some short positions. Maybe. I don't know, we'll see. We'll see. You can see Ethereum and Bitcoin are a little bit bullish now. A little bit bullish. Little bit. See, bullish. We have got a hammer candle there though. We have got a hammer candle there. 8:45, so 15 minutes ago, I've got Arbit and buy. ARB, Arbitum, what is it? Arbitrum or Arbitum? Arbitrum, maybe? I don't know. ARB. Oh, it's Arbitrum. T-R-U-M. Arbitrum. I thought it was Arbitum. It's not what we want to see. Not what we want to see. Right. Ideally, we could come in on this low. So about 8803, 8879, 8815, 8803. 8819, 8824. I mean, that's a reasonable price. This level here is pretty reasonable, to be fair. We'll go TP2. Let's not get too crazy. 0.0 9039. 9039. 1k. Potential ROI. Right, let's have a look how we go on that trade. Look at that. You can see we're still compressing. A breakout would look like something like this. But we don't want to see that. We want to see this. No. I don't know. We could see some rejection from the previous low. I mean, this level is not. It's not like it's obviously 1,000,000% correct. Obviously, you can see price is not really caring about it too much. But then we do have some kind of confirmation here, here as well. So it's kind of relevant. But this level as well, it's relevant. You can see sellers are still kind of in the in control. But what I'm questioning is the fact that we've actually stayed pretty nicely considering the selling pressure. We've got a doji candle there. Doji candle there means there is indecision in the market. So it's like a 50-50 split. I think that might be a dragonfly. I don't know. No, it's not a dragonfly. A dragonfly is like a it's pretty much, if this candlestick, this little one here, if it didn't have the top part, that would be a dragonfly. Oh, I mean, I think it's still a dragonfly. Bullish reversal signal. I've actually seen that many times, and well, this has actually appeared at the bottom of a downtrend as well, so you can see. But obviously we didn't make the higher high, sorry. So I've seen gravestone dojis before as well. Gravestone doji is pretty much where we have the, let me just show you, let me just draw it. You can see dragonfly, boom, push, sui, let's go. Arbitrum as well, arbitrum, sorry. So currently on Arbitrum, Bitcoin and Ethereum. So looking at that, doji candle, dragonfly doji candle would look like a vertical line. Well, that's way too long. It would look like this. I mean, it can have a small body. It can have a very small body. But overall, this is kind of what it looks like that. You see? I'm not sure why it's kind of called a dragonfly. Maybe because dragonfly kind of looks like that, where it's got like the wings and stuff, like here, like wings. Maybe that's why it's called dragonfly. I don't know. I mean, the name kind of would make sense, right? Anyway. I'm expecting gold to start pushing maybe now. I reckon I'm gonna come in for a long on gold now. Aim for a higher high potentially. I mean, even if we come to about 14.16 and retest that area, that would still be good. Right, let's come in for gold. We'll do 40.20. And then stop loss, we'll put it below those lows just there. I think that's a 5-to-1 ratio, maybe like a 4.5 to 4.5 to 1. Let's just drop a box on that. Long. $2.93. Wow, how did I get 4.5? Oh, I thought this was 1K. Never mind. I thought that was 1K. I mean, if it was 1K, then yeah, we'd get like what? Let's have a look. If my big brain was working correctly. 3.85. Well, let's leave that there. I mean, gold is still bullish. We're still bullish. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We might have a little rejection though. We may have a little rejection before we continue even higher. But you can see we are kind of following on that level. We are following on that level. Right, guys. I'm gonna be back very, very shortly. Drop a like, subscribe. That'll be great. But yeah, I'll be back. I'll be back in a minute. Right, guys, what we looking like? Gold's pushing. Gold is pushing. We're up three what? 422. Arbitrum and gold. Bitcoin is slightly within profit now. Oh, it's just consolidated. What? We're up 470 already though. I think the Arbitrum position is pretty big. We've still got quite a long way to go to hit TP, so we'll see. We're doing actually exceptionally well for gold now though. A lot better than previously. I'm just questioning if we can actually continue this move though. We're nearly back up to 3,990 now. What's DXY just done then? Maybe dumped a little bit? It is dumping though. You can see it is dumping. Yeah, it's still bearish. Downtrend as well. Could come up there and then continue. Crude oil should be a little bit bullish now. If crude oil is bullish, then we've most likely got bullish movement for gold as well. Gold looking very nice. Look at the level as well. It's literally moving very nicely on that level. Look, it's got the confirmation is there. It's slightly off, like it's ever so slightly off, but it is there. It's slightly off, but it's there. I mean, now that we've actually got some more price action, we can maybe come in and get that level drawn. I mean, that's currently the best we've got, really. That's kind of the best we've got. Why did that randomly just pop up? We've closed what? What did that say? We've closed what? We've closed this connection. Right, whatever then. Look at that. Nearly 1k already. Nearly 1k in profit already. Ooh, big drop off for gold though. I'm not sure why we're not seeing it. There we go. I mean, I don't really want to see this being the move. I don't really want to see this being the move. I feel like we've got plenty of space to continue. I don't know, this level doesn't even look legit anymore. There's a better one. Well, maybe not. It's like we've got some kind of level this area. No. We've obviously started sweeping highs as well. You can see we've completely swept them highs. The next kind of area is this high here. If we can manage to obviously come to this area and obviously sweep it, then that would be very nice. That would be very nice. That's what I'm looking for. Unless we break down here, which is not what I want to see. I want to see a continuation realistically. Where's liquidity on Arbitrum? Whistling and all sorts. We're still bullish. Let me have a look. Only 20 mil. For Bitcoin. We do have a very nice level of 70k there at 0.089606. If we look at price currently, 8909. And what was that level? 89606. 8909. 89. What is it? 89609. What? I'm getting so confused. 89606. Currently 8909. 89696. So it'll be 89600. 8960. 8909. So it'll be 8960. Just like 8960 will be about there somewhere. There. Just there. Not bad, not bad. But we need to see more bullish movement for gold. Gold is a little bit lacking right now. It's seen some rejection. Like, I mean, I wouldn't want to see the downside from here. Like, it's actually made a very nice attempt to obviously push, but I would not want to see the downside from this area. I don't know. It's kind of consolidating right now. I think there's kind of a misdirection. Stochastic has actually cooled down though. Stochastic has kind of dipped into the overbought, so it may even start moving for the upside. But then again, look, we've got a very bearish candle there. Yeah, it's not far, is it? It's not far at all. We're starting to sweep lows though. We've just swept that low. Might have to give the sellers kind of a little bit of a run, and then they can kind of cool off. I don't know. $3,984. Yeah, it's very bearish. It's very bearish right now. Oh, what the fuck, honestly. Bullshit. Really? Is this really how gold's going to do us right now? Is this really how gold's going to do us right now? Wow. I'm closing that just in case. Yeah, look, it's literally just started dropping out of nowhere. I mean, if we look in a higher time frame, can we maybe see a continuation? Could it be possible? I don't know, it's a bit too bearish for me. It was actually following up on that level pretty nicely. It was following up on that level pretty nicely. Just a question now whether if we can come for the upside, or is this going to be it? We might be able to come in at a 3,980. Or even here, if, I don't know, we see maybe an indication that we can continue even higher. We kind of struggled to obviously sweep this high, but then again in this area we came slightly above these highs, and then again you can see rejection, big rejection there, big rejection there, and then now we're just dumping again. Have we seen a continuation for dollar index? It just started pumping again, I believe. What on earth is that? I mean, am I right in looking at it like that? Lower high, lower low, yep. It's so oversold though. It's so oversold. Like, why are we still bearish, honestly? I don't even get it. We're still bullish. Fucking hell. Oh my days. Look at that. It's like, it actually amazes me how this market moves. It absolutely amazes me. Like structure-wise, we were trying to come back towards the upside. You can see we kind of made an attempt here, and we just start dumping out of nowhere. We just absolutely start dumping out of nowhere. Look at that. I'm actually glad I came out of the trade on there. I feel like Bitcoin just started dumping as well. Kind of. Kind of. Are we gonna attempt this low? Maybe. I mean, that low is right. Bro. Right there. I mean, we have tried to come in for that level. We have tried to come in for the level. Are we pushing back? Not too good for gold right now, yeah. Bitcoin as well. I mean, I actually did believe we could have actually seen the 65k level again, but I've actually not had too strong price action for that area. And right now, it seems like most of it is still in for this downside. But right now, 65k looks red hot for Bitcoin. It is red hot. I mean, 65k is definitely an area we could revisit. Definitely an area we could revisit. Just there. There we go, 65k there. Buyers are weak. Buyers are weak right now. Yeah, so we are within Arbitrum. We have about 320 there, 328 there in profit, 75 on Ethereum, but then down 132 on Bitcoin. So yeah, I mean, Bitcoin's price movement right now is actually very questionable indeed. It's kind of all over the place, I'm not gonna lie. But we do have a previously supported area here. What? Has Bitcoin just... I swear it was in like down about 70 and now we're down 160. Am I right in thinking there's a low here? We are being supported at this price range. I mean, it's visible. We've got perfect, nice confirmation on the level. Question is now, when do we see the move? When is this move actually gonna, you know, kind of carry on? It's taking its time. It's taking its time. Bitcoin literally lacking. Bitcoin's literally lacking. I mean, we have come from, like, I don't know, it was down about 170, and now we're only down to like 118. But yeah, I mean, Bitcoin has been very, very strange movement-wise, honestly. It's like it teases, it comes to levels and it kind of doesn't sweep them, and then it comes back later on, but then the later on is like it's a day later, so. Or it will like, or it will stop you out on when you're asleep. That's kind of what is a little bit more annoying. Whoa. Good afternoon. Alright, where are we at? Gold's seen a bit of a rejection though. We're starting to push back. We're starting to push back. Why do we need to hear all that stuff? Like, out of nowhere, it's just like I'm having a look at news and I've got some kind of lemur making weird noises. The unusual whales stream. Nope. Don't need to do that. Pretty bullish now on gold though. Could that have been a big fake out? I mean, if it is, oh my days. I hope it's not. I hope it's not. Air quality alerts were in effect from Minnesota to Massachusetts. There's smoke from hundreds of Canadian wildfires. Turn skies orange and grey across the Great Lakes and US Northeast. Not looking good. Not looking good. I mean, momentum overall. Look at that. There's actually still, it's still pretty nice for the upside. I'll have a look on. What was I? We'll have a look on. Yeah, oversold, overbought though. This could be a high. This could be a high right here. This could be a high right here. But obviously that's not an immediate signal for the downside. It's not an immediate signal for the downside. But the fact that price has now stopped at this level could suggest a downside. I mean, we can't always get a perfect trade, can we? I mean, we can, but then again, we could continue, we may not continue. So it's like, do we close it? Do we not close it? It's like a constant back and forth. What's up, bro? Hello, hello. How are you? How are you? Everyone drop a like, hit a follow, subscribe, that'll be greatly appreciated. We are getting some rejection right now though. We are getting some initial rejection. You can see rejection already there, here and here as well. So we could be in for this downside movement, potentially. But we'll see how we actually react. We might even come like even deeper. I mean, that candle's still got a minute and 52. I think we've got a fair value gap there though. I think we're going to continue to the downside. Yeah, we've got a bearish fair value gap in the 5-minute time frame, as you guys can see. Right, let me draw that out. Like so. Realistically, we can come in for a short here, and then obviously would put TP stop loss kind of at that level there, and would look for 3960. About there. Let's have a look, higher time frame, 1 hour. Nope. There's a fair value up there as well in the upside, but it doesn't exist. Look at the price movement. It's kind of crossed over there. I mean, it would have been relevant obviously if price price kind of stopped, like, I don't know, the movement of price was like stopped there and here, then we'd have kind of this area here, but we don't. One minute time frame. We're looking decent. Well, we see we've just continued that dump right there. So obviously we've failed for the upside. You can see a lower high. We've failed to make a new high, and then this is that fair value gap that we had in the 5 minute time frame. So realistically, we would have put a stop loss right there. I think that's actually what we've got. No, we haven't even came in for the position, bruh. We are bullish on all those trades though. Do we come in or have we missed it? I mean, it was actually looking for what? 39.60, I think, for gold. 39.60, 10 mil there. You can see we're close to this downside liquidity as well. 39.80, just below 39.80 is actually where we have quite a lot of liquidity. We've actually came in for it, I think. Obviously we're past 39.80 again, you can see. But I don't know if we've actually swept something. We've dipped into the zone. And that level is sat at, well, it's, I don't know, it's 39.80, but we've come to the level already. I don't know. Strange. I reckon we hold these positions currently. Well, we did just have LTC buy. I don't think LTC is actually a pretty. It's kind of big in volume, so I don't think we'll get any crazy moves on there. Wait, I don't know. I might be mistaken. We kind of have missed that move for about half an hour though, which is not too good. We could come in if price entry is still valid. So LTC buy 45.32, 45.13. Currently we're at 45.21, so we are still valid. We're kind of in the mid-range of this whole kind of entry point, kind of higher to lower entry range. Right, we're not going to go too insane. We'll go TP2. Let's not do too crazy. We'll go 45.8. And then we'll obviously put in a short position, long position, and look for. We'll give it a nice 3-to-1 ratio, or we can even do 4-to-1, kind of minimize our risk a little bit nicer. Right, and then we'd put 34 to 1, 4.07, reasonable. 4.07, 175 to 690, profits loss. Not bad, not bad. Obviously it's still long. I mean, all these other positions are long as well, so we'll see. Yeah, you can see the fair value gap there. So what we're looking for now is a potential move towards this downside to continue, realistically like so. And then maybe get a rejection and then eventually continue. Maybe, maybe not. We'll see, we'll see. I think we've got a slight rejection there. Bitcoin's not even seen anything. There's no movement right now. 65k is where I want to see price coming to. Oh, killing me right now. That price is killing me right now. But that zone, 65k looks insane. It's red hot. It's red hot. I mean, 63.4k also looks like a reasonable level we could revisit. So we could kind of put stop loss kind of below these lows slightly. So at 63,790 could be a reasonable area to put that stop loss. And maybe let this trade run out until tomorrow. Maybe. So what was that level again? Bitcoin 63,700. A 90. I mean that's kind of what we got, but we need 63,790. Let's just do 780 just to be a little bit safer. Alright, so Litecoin, not seen a crazy move for the upside just yet. Not just yet. We've got a move. We've obviously got the downtrend here. You can see lower highs, lower lows. Looks good. Then we get to this level where we have all this support previously. You can see it's a pretty heavily supported area, as well as here as well. And once we obviously kind of broke through slightly, we've respected it here. So now I am looking to potentially sweep the high and start making our way towards the upside. Slowly, fast, either way, I want to see the upside. I want to see this upside. All right, everyone drop that like, drop a like, hit a subscribe. Would be very nice, would be very nice. If you guys obviously want to trade yourselves, we do have a very nice position here on Everdex. So we do have funded trading available. So for a small entry of 50 USDT, you guys can get yourself a nice 1.5k account. So there's an instant payout. There's no challenges like other firms. Obviously, try and give you as many challenges as possible to obviously make you lose. Like, I don't know, you gotta have this much ROI, you gotta do this, you gotta do that, you gotta do this, you gotta do that. No challenges, and everything you make is entirely yours to keep. So it's a good opportunity to obviously get a nice feel for the market and also not obviously risking your own capital. So yeah, it's there for you all to check out. Right. As for gold, we're slowly moving for the downside. Slowly moving for the downside. But you can see we get these bullish, strange movements out of nowhere. Realistically, I want to come for the liquidity sweep at 39.60. 39.60 is where I want to see price coming to, which is just there, as you can see. Looking good. Whoa. Look at that, very bullish for gold. DXY is dropping right now though. Yeah. Very bearish. Very bearish. Right, I reckon I'm going to come in for a short on that. So what I'm thinking right now is I will put stop loss at 39.87. Obviously this is that 5-minute fair value gap. We can see a resistance at the top of it. So I am looking now, obviously we came outside, we retraced, this is the retracement, and now I'm looking for the downside. Obviously I'll put stop loss at 3987, so I can really put it, I don't know, 3990, just to kind of, I don't know, keep it square. And then look for 3960. Let's do that. It does look like a good. It does look like a pretty good setup, to be fair. Nearly 1k up on that trade. Let's have a look. Right, we're gonna come in on there. Right, we'll just short it and we'll put in the TP and that stuff in a second. Right, XAUT USD. We're looking at, what is it, 39.60. I'm not sure what the price will be for Tether Gold, as obviously what was looking at was gold, not Tether Gold. But you can see there is resistance at the top of this fair value gap, so it does work. So we'll put stop loss 3990. So stop loss 3990. Slightly above, just above that high there. It's a pretty good setup though. I'm not sure if Tether Gold has different liquidity levels towards gold. XAUT. Yes, it's that's got 39.44, and then for gold it's 39.60. We'll go 39.44 then instead of 60, because I believe 39.60 would be the liquidity zone equivalent for Tether Gold's 39.44. If you get what I'm saying. There you can see we're already dropping. I felt that was a pretty sniper entry there. We're still bearish. I mean, I am sometimes I speak too fast, so all the words just get mixed up in one. But anyway, what I'm looking for right now on gold is a move past, obviously, this previous low, which is 3975. So realistically, I mean, this is the move we are expecting to see. But obviously, we moved kind of to that high of the fair value gap, which is of course expected, but we did see that. A little retracement maybe from this previous low, and then an even deeper downside is what I'm expecting to come to 39.60 for gold. But we'll see. We shall see. Right, looking better. I'm planning to short gold from upper order block. Maybe Arbiton will break the downtrend. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe let's have a look. Arbiton's actually doing very nicely, to be fair. Look at that. It's just not tapped the liquidity. Well, that's at liquidity levels we mentioned earlier. Slightly above it is where we have all them positions. So Litecoin, I think, has come a little bit bearish now. Yeah, was in a little bit of profit, but yeah, it's not too bad. We're doing a lot better though. Analysis wise as well, like a lot better. Like, I'm actually pretty happy how it's working out. Stressful, yeah, but it's better. It's better. What have we got? Iran tells Yemen's Houthis to close Bab el-Mandeb Strait if US hits Iranian power infrastructure. Around 7% of global energy supplies pass through Bab el-Mandeb. As if. Look at that. That is a sniper entry. Come on. Absolute sniper entry. I swear that's a sniper entry. I believe we actually hit that very nicely. Where is our trade? Look at that. Boom. Sniper entry. Right at the top of that high. Oh, my legs are cooked. It's a leg day today, so it was a pretty hard session, I'm not gonna lie. It was a pretty hard session. I don't know why, but like when I train legs, it's a whole different level of like hot and sweaty. Honestly, different. Like I never sweat that much when I'm training, for example, like arms or back or chest or anything like that. But when I'm training legs, bro, I am soaked. Like it's so crazy. And as well, like when training legs, it's like so hard. For some reason, it's so hard. I don't know why. Maybe because it's the biggest kind of muscle in your group, in your body, group, whatever. I don't know. But yeah, I'm expecting to see a continuation. Making a lower low as well, that would be very nice to see. So we currently are at 792 in profit. Looking good, looking good. What do you guys think? Are we gonna make like 1k maybe on this trade? On these couple of trades that we've got going on right now. So we're seeing a little bit of rejection on this low, where we previously made this low. But a good thing is that we've obviously came lower than the previous one already. So I don't feel like we'd obviously see a high kind of forming. I mean, anything could happen. I mean, we could. We could see it, but I'm not really expecting it too much. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not really expecting it too much. I want to see that continuation. I'm gonna have a look on X, see if I've got anything interesting I'll show you guys. It does look like we might continue higher though. Are we going to continue lower? I mean, Arbitrum's actually, Arbitrum, it's coming in for that high. It's coming in for that high. We're pushing again. We are pushing again. No. Look at that. Look how bullish we are. Alright, where are we at for gold? Rejection. Rejection. Let's go. See Arbitrum on 1 hour. 1 second. I've closed it. Arbitrum on 1 hour. This looks like a high though. I mean, initially, just looking at it, that looks like a high. Like I feel like we could see the downside from here, and especially at this level where we have that liquidity, we could see shorts from here. I mean, it's not a perfect level, like, you know, but wait there. It's a pretty solid one though. I mean, we could maybe close that position there and short. Maybe. I mean, we've already got 665 in profit, but what do you think? What do you guys think? Quickly, let me know. Do we close it, yes or no? Do we close the trade? Let me know, yes or no? Do we close the Arbitrum trade or not? Yes or no, yes or no, yes or no, yes or no, yes or no. Quickly, dude. Quick time. Gold is all over the place. Gold is literally all over the place right now. No. I mean, we are close to TP. I think we've already hit TP1 though. We've already hit TP1. Let's have a look. No, we haven't even hit TP1. Yeah, we have actually. we've hit 89.75. 89.75 was... $89.75. Oh, so that's kind of this area here, 75. It's just this high, approximately, just this high. So we do have obviously some distance to cover still, but you can see how gold is reacting. Not nice, not nice. Realistic, wait. If we have price moving like, I don't know, it comes up slightly more, like so, and then we see the downside, we could have the head, and then we've got the two shoulders there, you see? Head and shoulders. Do you have, what's it called? Do you have dandruff? Use head and shoulders. That does look like a head and shoulders pattern to me. What do you guys think? That, I mean, it does look like a good position to come in for a short. That's all I'm gonna say. That's what I would do. That's what I would do. I'd be coming to like, I don't know, 39.70 for that position. And then I'd actually put a stop loss above, so like 39.87. That is a very nice position there. Look, this looks like a neckline here. Let me get rid of this so you guys don't get confused. Pretend this is the neckline. This fair value gap is a neckline. So we've got head and shoulders inside a fair value gap. What the hell? Right, so shoulder, head, shoulder, and then boom. This is the neckline right here. Right there, this area. Now all we need to do is break it. Dun dun dun. What do you guys think? It's looking like you hit your TP. Not yet. Big push. Big push from not a big push, sorry, big rejection there. Look at that massive rejection. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? That's what I'm thinking. Head and shoulders. It's a very nice pattern though, and I've got a bearish fair value gap. This is that bearish fair value gap in the 5-minute time frame. If you guys can see. Shit. Right, let me get rid of these arrow things. Right, this is what we currently got going on. Can you just confirm with fib? I'm not gonna lie, I have no clue how to use that. I've not had a look into it, honestly. I'm gonna be completely honest, completely transparent. I don't know what it is. I've never used it. So look, 5-minute time frame, fair value gap, head and shoulders pattern. That's what I'm expecting to see. We have this low. We have this lowest low at 3,975. So I am looking to come even lower, potentially to 3,970, even lower. So I'd say TP1 would kind of be 3,970 and then 3,960 for TP2. I mean, that's what I've put on anyway. Arbitum, and then we have XAUT. XAUT is obviously what we're trading on Everdex, but then what we've got on that chart is obviously just gold against the US dollar. Look at all that liquidity there, waiting to be claimed. So 39.60 is where we have a pretty big chunk. You can see who's lacking. LTC is lacking right now. Bitcoin as well a little bit, but yeah, Arbitrum is. What strategy do you use? I don't know. Just my own strategy. I don't know. You just kind of you just kind of analyze, and that's it. Obviously, Bitcoin recently in previous sessions hasn't been moving as nicely as possible. Obviously, we do have signals as well from the group. If you guys want the signals, check it out below, completely free. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, we've got support, we've got resistance, all these analysis, indicators, momentum, volume. You kind of put all the data together, it gives you kind of an indication of where price will be headed. I don't know, I don't really have a strategy maybe. Just kind of pricing everything in one. And kind of take off what we've seen in previous sessions as well, how price reacts. Over time, it gets better, like how you kind of analyze the market, because you can kind of compare what you've seen previously, the price kind of do with that exact same structure. So yeah, you can see, look how nicely this move's worked out. Very nice, very nice. Rejection, slight rejection. Let me see what you guys said. Said. No, you don't want me to close that position, really. I mean, it's kind of good that I didn't. So far, anyway. So far. Gold is continuing even lower, but we're seeing some rejection on this neckline. You can see price kind of struggling to break out. So we want to see that breakdown. Yeah. Intuition strategy. whatever the inside, whatever the heart says, I don't know. Whatever we kind of right, guys, I am gonna pop out, fill up, empty on the water. You know, you gotta stay hydrated when trading, because you might just, I don't know, pass out. I'm joking. Anyway, I'll be back very shortly. Oh, leg days cooked me. Right, I'll be back. Alright guys, I'm back. And look how we've moved. Look how we have moved for gold. Very nicely indeed. Very nicely. Get in. Alright. 1K. 1K, we're doing very nicely today. Very nicely. Let's go. Sui. We've surpassed that low as well. We're still dropping, and we're still dropping. Looking good, looking good. But Arbitrum is so close to TP as well. So close to TP. So Arbitrum has already hit TP1. So this is TP2 right here, and we kind of got a little bit edged there. So we do have a little bit to move. We do have a little bit more to move. Yeah, for Tether Gold, we're looking to come to 3,944, so we'll see how that goes. Look at that. Holy moly. Holy moly. We slightly touched upon 397, well, just above 3970. Just above 3970. We do have liquidity as well. Look at that, Arbitrum and an XAU. Let's have a look. Yeah, well, I think we're coming in for 3961. I think we might be coming in for that. So, what are we looking like? 1.1k, 1.1k. Well, we're up 160 on gold right now. Tether Gold, that is. Tether Gold. I reckon we'll continue though. I reckon we will continue to push to 3960, which I believe it will be about 3944 for Tether Gold. Tether Gold. Maybe not actually, maybe not. I don't know, it's a very, very questionable area right now. Absolutely beautiful, honestly. That trade, honestly, look at this setup. Oh my god. Love it. Lovely jubbly. Lovely jubbly. Take a picture. Really quick. Cha-ching. I like it. Very nice. What do you guys think on that? What do you guys think on that? Very nice, very nice. I think it's very nice. $1.3k right now. 1.3k. Look, Arbitrum is so close to TP. So close to TP, it's actually crazy. Look, we've made a slightly higher high, but it's super close to TP right now. Honestly, We're getting edged. We're getting edged right now. Looking good though. Overall, we're looking good. We're looking very, very good. I feel like we'd retest this level and then start moving again for the downside. That's the level from that previous low. Arbiter and 4 hour look bullish. Let's have a look. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. $1K. I mean, we could leave it in. We could leave it in. I mean, we could even maybe revisit, like, I don't know, 94.61. Let's have a look at what the TPs were for Arbitum actually. 94.23. We could come in at 94.23. 94.23. That does look like a nicer position. Obviously, we'll put in stop loss at a reasonable level. So let's have a look at. Let's kind of zoom in a little bit. Obviously, look, the move is pretty big. The move is insane. We could put stop loss about 8.912 maybe. Yeah, we'll put it at 8.912. Just under that low there. 442 in profit either way. Look at Bitcoin. It's literally in the same price range for how long now? I don't even know. Fresh water. Fresh. I don't know, but the selling pressure for Bitcoin is kind of on. It's kind of on. But yeah, I get what you're saying on the Arbitrum 4 hour. It does look pretty bullish. It does look pretty bullish. Alright, let's have a look on X. I don't think I've got anything kind of news-wise to cover. News-wise, we're pretty dead, I'd say. Trump will meet FIFA's officials at Trump Tower before attending final. Ooh. Honestly, price is not moving, just kind of consolidating in the zone, in the exact same zone it's in. Finally, we've actually kind of, I don't know, but for Arbitrum, we're not really seeing a continuation. I feel like this could be, yeah, look at that. I mean, we have stop loss there just in case, so I don't know. We'll see. We will see. But yeah, 4 hours, like you said, it does look a bit bullish. But then again, if we, I don't know, look 30 minutes, this kind of could be a high. 1 hour as well could be a high. 4 hours, I mean, just based on indicators, I don't know, I feel like we have to cover kind of this, all this space is empty from these two candles. Obviously, that's just two candles, look at them, they're both very, very bullish. Got all this space. I don't think we'll continue though, honestly. I'm not gonna lie, I feel like we'll be bearish from here. And maybe come to at least to test this area. Obviously we have the peak, and this could kind of be the neckline here. So it could come at least to maybe like 8547. I mean, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. But then again, we could just see a shift, maybe continuation for a, I don't know, an even higher. I don't know. What do you guys think? Let me know. Let me know. LTC, Ethereum. We'll put in a stop loss for Ethereum as well, just in case. Where are we looking to go to? Where even is TP? That's entry. That's a good entry though. Our TP is up there. Stop loss. I think we'll put it below these lows. Just there. So I've got obviously LTC, Arbitrum, Ethereum, gold, and Bitcoin. Like everything's obviously got stop loss, take profit. So I guess we'll have to kind of, you know, leave it until tomorrow and then see how we go from there. Gold is all over the place right now. Gold is all over the place. Price is so fast. Price is so fast. Slightly bullish there. That could be a weakness for the downside. That could be a weakness for the downside. We do have some liquidity at 39.83-ish. Actually no, 82 point, what is it? I don't know, 6 maybe? We have got lower highs overall though. Look, we're still kind of bearish, you can see. We've been bearish ever since this high. We broke that structure there heavily. So you can see we came from this upside area for this downside, had the compression, fake out, and then we obviously saw the downside, and now we are a little bit bullish, which is slightly concerning. We are looking overbought as well, but it's a very large candle there. Very large candle. Are we chasing liquidity now, maybe? Bitcoin's not even moving. Honestly, look at this. No movement. Dollar index is dumping though, but it's like, I think it's gonna max out in a minute. Yeah, I want to see the upside. I want to see the upside right now. There we go, rejection. Maybe go back to 0.0857 arbitrum and then go up. I don't know, maybe. I mean, I have put a stop loss in. So even if we do somehow maybe start moving for the downside, we will obviously get stopped out. But like, I mean, yeah, the structure kind of differs on every time frame. 4 hour, I mean, yeah, from indicators, it might be looking bullish, but then again, if we look kind of resistance-wise, it looks to me, it looks to me, I want to get that. There we go. Like we've got some kind of level there, but then it doesn't kind of line up. It does there and there, and then there. But then this candle isn't fully finished, is it? So we can still expect a lot of movement. So realistically, that ain't even valid up until that candle is finished doing whatever it is going to do. But yeah, we'll see. We'll just let it play out. We'll obviously put a reasonable take profit, stop loss. So we'll see. We'll see how it plays out. And then we'll come back tomorrow and see maybe what we did wrong. I don't know. But yeah, we'll see. Everyone make sure you drop a like, hit the subscribe button. That'll be greatly appreciated. Greatly appreciated. The gold is dumping now again, you can see. We retested this kind of fair value gap again for some reason. I'm not sure why, but momentum's not even shifted yet, and we're already experiencing somewhat of a drawdown. Arbitrum, yeah, you can see it's close at liquidity as well. 39.60. 39.60, maybe. I don't know, maybe. In 5 minutes, the 4 hour candle will close. Yep, it closes at 11. Oops. Just spilled this water on my shorts. Right. I'm so tired, honestly. I don't think coming in for another trade would be good if I'm like tired a little bit. We'll let it stretch to about 6 hours on the stream and then we'll call it a day. I appreciate every single one of you for tuning in. Obviously, we will be live tomorrow. I have got an earlier session planned tomorrow. Definitely an earlier session. Today, got a bit mixed up. But yeah, tomorrow we're looking to get an earlier session in. So yeah, we'll see what we can do. Gold, I'm actually very suspicious on gold right now. Look at that. Low, high, potential low, continuation, breaking highs. Maybe not. But obviously the fair value gap, there is a lot of resistance there. So, and then we have the pattern too. I don't think it will push though. Yeah, you can see the low. I mean, I wouldn't want to expect to see a continue. I mean, look, we've still not shifted momentum wise. If we look at our time frame, yeah, there is a pretty big sell-off there though. There's a pretty big sell-off. Oversold too. I don't know. We might be looking for the upside. We have already made a new low. I don't know. I mean we might be looking for the upside now. We'll give it one more minute and then we'll have a look. That candle closes in 20 seconds. And then we can maybe get a level on. See if we've got some resistance. I mean, look at that already. We haven't even had to touch the level and it's valid. So realistically from this area, you can see we've already got the rejection. So we may even expect to see a move, I don't know, to 8406. I don't know. I think I'm going to close that trade, honestly. We've got to about TP 1.5. TP2 didn't come, but it's okay. I will short from here towards that downside. I'm looking to come and surpass that previous low. I'm potentially coming to around 0.08543. 0.08543. That's another 2k, but it's okay. Right, obviously we'll get in a reasonable profit to loss ratio on that trade there. We'll have a look in the hourly time frame. I mean, it's definitely doable. It's definitely doable. Alright, short position on the entry level there. Target is right there. And 4 to 1. Oh, I should do 3 to 1. Let's do 3 to 1. 3 to 1 right there. So it's a potential 760 to 2.2 ROI. You guys can see how tired I am. I'm getting everything mixed up. Maybe the trade is even mixed up. Nah, I'm joking. Looking better. You can see we failed for the upside now on gold, so I'm looking to see that decline. Let's have a look. Let's see it. Let's see it. Let's see it. Oh, honestly, crazy. I mean, it's been a good session. Honestly, I appreciate you all for joining. You know, Paul, you've been a good, loyal viewer. It's nice to see you. You know, people join in, kind of give me what they think. I can kind of, you know, together, kind of analyze the markets. It's nice. It's nice. So Bitcoin will most likely consolidate for the whole of the night, and then we'll see some action, most likely about 6 AM. Same for Ethereum. I don't think we'll have any movement kind of for the rest of the afternoon, evening, nighttime, whatever. Arbitrum, you can see we're already in profit, 103. 103. For some reason, LTC has not seen any movement at all. Like, literally nothing. We've been in the loss of this. I mean, it's been the same level. It's been the same price, but yeah, it's kind of not even moved, honestly. Gold still looking good. We're actually looking to come to. Let's put in a TP of 90.60 because I don't believe we'll continue even lower to like 39.44. I feel like it's a little bit unrealistic. But we'll see, we'll see. We shall see. But yeah, that zone for Bitcoin at 65k is red hot. It does look like a very, very nice zone that we could revisit. But yeah, it's definitely nice, not gonna lie, definitely nice. Yeah, gold you can see as well, definitely slower movement on gold too. The market will have a break from about midnight to about 1 a.m. Yeah, so we obviously do have kind of a 1 hour break on gold. But if you obviously have your position still on, I think it gets like closed and then I don't know, it just gets closed. I've traded obviously gold kind of into the night time before I actually realized that was a thing. And yeah, the market was closed and then it comes to like 1 a.m. I think it's 1 hour if I'm not mistaken. I think it's 1 hour or maybe 2, I don't know. But I believe it is 1 hour only. And then the market is back active, I think around 1 a.m. I don't know. I don't want to get it wrong. Let me just have a look, just so I'm not kind of BSing you guys. Let me have a look. Not closed for a very long each day. Market closes 5 p.m. Eastern time. Market reopens 6 p.m. Eastern time. So it's 1 hour. Like I said, I mean for my time frame, it is midnight and then 1 a.m. For you guys, I don't know if you're watching from America or somewhere else in the world. Obviously, you'll have a different time frame. I don't know, maybe it's like 5 p.m., 6 p.m. I don't know. But for me, it's 12 a.m. to 1 a.m. And then that's in that kind of little space. The gold market is closed. So yeah, we will see. We'll see how it goes. I'm not sure if we'll actually get to that level before US market closes. Not US market, gold market closes, but we'll see, we'll see. But yeah, we've got obviously reasonable TPs and stop losses on all those trades, so like I said, we will obviously have a look tomorrow how these trades played out, and yeah, we'll see, we'll see. Some of these trades actually are from our signal group, so if you guys also want the free signals, they are very nice actually. We've actually been making some very successful trades recently. Currently, well, the arbitrage trade that we had previously, which we had, look, a 602 profit on, we did actually have that from the signal group, and that was obviously a very nice profit there. LTC as well, but you can see LTC, I believe, I don't know, I mean, that price has not moved, but I'm thinking it will work out. We'll see. Ethereum and Bitcoin have also come from the group. I mean, I'm aiming for 65k. It does look like a very nice level we could retouch upon, then maybe come back down, test 63k, 63.5k, and then potentially, you know, start continuing even higher coming into next week from Monday. I don't know, but we'll see, we'll see. Gold is slowly on the decline, slowly on a decline. You can see momentum has just shifted. Very slow, very slow. Have you ever traded with a breakout firm before? Breakout firm? Breakout firm? No, I don't think so. No, I've never traded with a breakout firm. No. I mean, I only trade with Everdex, but we do have funded trading. So Uncle Daniel, if you are looking for a nice place to trade, obviously it's decentralized and there's no KYC confirmation, so you won't have anyone asking you, oh, where did you get this? How did you make this? It's completely, you've got all the control of your funds, your assets, everything. So yeah, recently we actually got funded trading available. So for a 50 USDT entry, you can get yourself this very nice 1.5k account. Best thing about it, 0% profit share and no challenges. Like I said before, most firms actually ask you to do some challenges, kind of prove that you're gonna, I don't know, give them some kind of ROI, but we don't have anything at all. No challenges, nothing at all, and everything you make profit-wise is yours to keep. So obviously we have 5k as well, 10k, 25, 50, and 100k too. But 50k and 100k are coming very, very soon. So yeah, if you are looking for a big account, yeah, stick around. They'll be coming very shortly. As well, you can trade anything from obviously stocks, crypto. We've got Memecoins too. Forex has been recently added, a little bit of Forex. We are planning to add more soon. I think this actually get added yesterday. So we've got Memecoins too. Obviously we've got, look, Pudgy Penguins. We've got Bonk, Doge, Pepe, Pippin as well. And then recently you can see we've got USD JPY, so that's US dollar against the Japanese yen. Euro US dollar, Euro US dollar, makes sense. Dash, I'm not sure what Dash is, but it's there. SpaceX, we can trade SpaceX on here, that's crazy. Gram USDT, OpenAI, and Anthropic. I think that's also kind of an AI related thing. So yeah, honestly, there's so many things you can guys actually trade. Obviously, we have courses as well, free courses, but then also you pay a little monthly fee and you get so much content in there, like so much material for what it's worth, and it's actually really good, honestly. Also, this is what I'm on about. Not Trading Simulator, but we've got where was it again? Academy, so courses. This is what I was talking about. So we do have some free courses. So we have some affiliate marketing beginner and then pro, and then it's not just like a little course like here I'll just give you guys something to to study. It's a full breakdown. Like, look, module 1, 51 minutes, 1 hour on module 2, 1 hour there, 1 hour there, 1 hour 40, 1 hour. And then I think Marketing Pro actually had more. Look, module 1, 5 hours and 29 minutes. What on earth is going on? Honestly, there's so much information. You guys will be professionals by the end of it. I'm joking. I'm not joking. You'll be good. You'll be good. Anyway, yeah, price is currently kind of not moving. Currently kind of not moving. But yeah, if you guys want to check it out, that's all there for you guys to check out. Feel free. There's obviously also the free Telegram group where we do have trading signals, like I said, completely free. You can take the signals, you don't have to take the signals, it's up to you. It's completely free. Completely free. So yeah, market has obviously slowed down quite a lot, but yeah, I reckon that's we'll call it a day for today's session. Of course, I appreciate every single one of you for tuning in. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe button, hit that like button. It'll really help the channel out. And yeah, we'll obviously start fresh tomorrow, and we'll see where the market takes us in tomorrow's trading session. So like I said before, appreciate you guys, and I'll see you all in tomorrow's live trading session.